Hello there everyone, and welcome back to another episode of An Ecologist Plays. And today we are back in a new game. This time around it is Planet Zoo. Let me just move the mic a little bit further away so I don't accidentally scream in all your ears. Hello there Ozzy, hello it's Haroon and Suddenly Boop, and welcome, and hello Yes, welcome to you as well. Welcome everybody to today's live stream, and the start of the stream, of course, we have Cinnamon saying hello. Shame the poor cat has the most unfortunate timing. Hello Cinnamon, here we go. You can have some dinner for your troubles. Right, so today we are... Ooh, let me just... Yo, this mic is really loud. Okay, there we go. The more excited I get, the more loud it gets. Okay, so today we are starting off somewhere around the world, and I think let us actually spin the globe and randomly decide where we are starting our first franchise zoo. So the idea is that we are going to set up a whole series of zoos all around the world, and in it we are going to, or with it we are going to be doing all kinds of conservation type of work by breeding all kinds of rare and endangered creatures, and also talking about them as we go along. And then when we have actually set up a zoo, the idea is then that I do a guided tour through it so that we can have a little bit of a more informal video associated with it as well. So let us quickly spin... Oh, no, we're not making it in Antarctica. Let's spin the globe. There we go, and we'll make it there. Okay, so I think that is Lake Baikal, so we'll have it right over there. So that is where we are going to start our first zoo. Okay, so franchise mode, we are in temperate Asia. Okay, so that is where we are going to be setting up our first zoo. So let's say new zoo, we'll set it there. And we're going to play on easy mode because there's no use in making it too difficult for ourselves. We will call this zoo Small Beginnings. That is what we are going to be calling our zoo, our first zoo, because we're going to start out small, and then from there we are going to be building a whole empire, basically. So I have dabbled a bit in Planet Zoo before, but it is going to be very interesting to see how things go along. So yeah, so just as I as I see your message has popped up there, Itzarun, I have played a little bit. I needed to come to grips with the controls and everything like that. I have dabbled in it. I've had it for a few months now already, but I've never really gotten to making a zoo and actually completing the zoo. I always get kind of bored halfway through because there's never been a purpose for me to properly make the zoo. But now that we are here, we are going to at least be able to have a nice purpose for our zoo. So this is, of course, where we start. We've got our zoo entrance right over here. Just pausing the game so that we can have a good look around. We've got $40,000 to start with. Nice scenery in the background, and everything everything the light touches in this first part will be our kingdom. So this is a nice little place to start. We are just going to start out relatively small and then work from there. We'll see how far we get in today's session, and then of course if we don't finish the zoo today, we are going to move on to doing it again, or continuing on with it next time around, until we've reached the point where we are happy with the way it looks. So I like the whole idea of a rustic path. So I think first thing, people are obviously going to come in here. I want some kind of focal point in the start here. And we are just going to set up the path here, and we're going to put angle snap here so that we are almost 90 degrees, and then like that. Let's see, almost 90 degrees. I want a nice little circle in the front. So that's straight. That will be 90 degrees. We'll do that. That's straight. That's 90 degrees. We'll do like that. We'll delete that. There we go. Oh, come on. No. See, the paths in this game are quite finicky, but if we can somehow just get it, I think that's close enough to a circle. We can work with that. Okay, so this is now where people are going to come in and actually hopefully see something interesting in the center. We'll need to decide what we are going to be doing there. Now I need to figure out where that is again. It's heat maps, it's H. If we look, we start out with power all along in this blue radius over there. That's the starting power. We don't have any water filtration at all. Okay, so everything we build in this area and all enclosures that have a section in this blue circle will have power, which is good. Now we are just going to make a little bit of a pathway just to highlight where that section is. Okay, so anything to the left hand side, and we're going to take angle snap off. Everything on the left hand side of this path will now have power, and it's just an easy way for us to recognize where everything is. Okay, we're just going to end the path. Now let's end the path there, and we're just going to carry on this side. We are going to not go for, I've seen many videos of people doing all kinds of very rectangular blocks, and very rarely will you find zoos that actually have that. And for me, that's also not aesthetically pleasing. I like having, if we look over here, a little bit more winding types of paths. So we will have some kind of winding path over here, joining up on this side, potentially joining up a little bit more on this side as well. I think like that perhaps. And we'll have some kind of winding path to this side as well. So everything within this circle will now have power. We just have to keep an eye on our finances, of course, as well. And we are going to need a few important facilities as well. Let's quickly turn off blueprints. We're going to build everything necessary, at least from scratch. Of course, there are certain buildings we are going to be needing. We need the animal trading facilities so that we have access to the animals, and we're just going to quickly move. Yeah, M is move. We're just going to move all these trees out of the way. I don't like cutting down the trees. We can use them later. So if you guys have any idea of what animal you would like me to have in here, there are so many animals. If we actually go into the Zoopedia here, there is anything from aardvark to buffalo to penguins to giant tortoises to alligators to foxes and wolves and small-clawed otters. I mean, that's so cute. To water monitors. I now officially have all the DLCs for this game, so we can make all these different... I mean, even Caracol, one of my favorite cats. Jaguar is my ultimate favorite, but Caracols is going to be definitely one of my favorites. We need to put one of these in there as well. Hey, there's Sonorix. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. And there's a pangolin. So anything you guys would like me to put in, just drop it down in the chat, and then we'll either have it, and if the game doesn't have it, we'll get the closest relative that it has of those species. We can then try and put those into the enclosures. So let's just quickly have a look here. We need to put in some basic facilities, and we're just going to we are going to put nicely on a grid, and we're going to put the animal trading center there. We also just have to keep in mind that all of these things have, you can see that red circle there. If we build this too close to the path, people are going to be upset that they have to look at that ugly building over there. So we just have to toggle around to make sure that we don't actually put it there where it's going to influence the happiness of the people. This we are also just going to remove from, I'm pretty sure we can take this, we can split that from the group so that we can have our own little block forming here. We need a keeper hut. Now we're going to start out small because of lack of finances as we start out. We're just going to have one little keeper hut for the first enclosure or two. Then we do need, no, not a large quarantine. We can do a small quarantine like that. We don't need the research station to start out with. We don't need the surgery, I think, not yet at least. But in order to keep the staff happy, we are going to put down the staff lounge. So this kind of looks boring, so we are going to just zhoosh it up a little bit. So a small herbivore, meerkats. So meerkats are quite cool. They are interesting little carnivores, actually. They are very tenacious little things. I'll never forget where I grew up in the little Karoo in Oudtshoorn, so just across mountain range or two from me. It was always believed that there are no meerkats in that area. Scientists always said, no, there are no meerkats in that part of the world. I grew up as a little 5-year-old looking at the meerkats in the area closest to my house. So my dad always took us to go walking around. Actually, I think I want to have the whole thing, the theme. We are in Asia. We're not quite in East Asia. We are more in the Middle East. let's go for... what theme would be closest? I think actually if we just go for East Asia, that will be closest. Anyway, so I grew up looking at these meerkats. My dad always took us to go look and walk in the veldt and walk in nature and look at all the marvelous animals that are there. And I grew up as a little toddler with meerkats close to where I was. So I knew from young that there are actually, that was a mistake, that there are actually meerkats in that part of the world. Yet scientists always said, no, there are no meerkats in that area. But they are such cute creatures. Oh, hello. Okay, there we go. I adore meerkats. And definitely something we definitely need to put in then. So, we will put in, we'll put in Timon and Friends over there as well. Let's just put in these last walls and then a little bit of a window so that when the people are in the staff lounge, they can at least have a look outside and see what the world looks like on the outside. Okay, so that's all right. Let's get to the roofs quickly. I do want this to at least look nice. We can actually, come to think of it, make it a little bit more different by having slightly... There we go, sloped walls. We can have that. We can have it like that. Have it like that. And then we can have a 2-meter high wall, I think. That should do it. We can have... Where on earth are they? There we go. There's a 2-meter wall. We can have that, and that just gives the whole building a bit of a different aesthetic. But anyway, meerkats I really love. They are an arid region specialist. So we are going to have to make the enclosure at least look relatively like a little piece of African desert, which I think is going to be quite fun to try and do. So let's have the clay roofs over here. This is just a basic one. I'm going to make it a little bit nicer later on. We are now flat roofs. There we go. That should be it. Oh, come on. One more up. There. And I think, yeah, there we go. Control, and we can do that. So, a little bit boring, but there at least we have our basic building, and we are going to zhoosh it up and make it beautiful a little bit later. But for now, what we are going to need is a nice staff path over here. And we are just going to... Oh my word, okay, the length is way too long. There we go. Align to grid. This usually makes it very nice. Or not. Okay, never mind. Control Z. And let's just have it as a width of 4 meters. That should help. Come on. The paths are really very finicky in this game, as you'll see. But we are going to do our best to at least make it work. Okay, so that part there. Now only the staff members will be walking along. The visitors will only walk up to there and then go, oh, okay, nobody can go past there. And then they'll do the rest of the place. Okay, so to actually start out, let's start with a meerkat enclosure. And let's also see whether we have any meerkats available. So let's have a look. Meerkat. Yeah, they just have it as the meerkat. And are we... Yes, we have got some meerkats. Oosh, okay, these ones are way too expensive in terms of the conservation credits. I definitely don't have that amount of conservation credits. So, is that it? Oh dear. Okay. We are just going to filter as cash listings. Let's see what we have. Okay, we have got 3 females that we need. Now, just to see what they need, we're just going to go meerkat, because each species has got their own requirements. Okay, or not. Okay, so let's scroll down to the meerkat. Do it the old-fashioned way of actually scrolling down to it. So let's have a look. Natural habitat. So there we go. South African or Southern African species. So the little Karoo is actually just outside this distribution map. It's said to be in the Great Karoo, the great interior arid region of South Africa, extending... Oh, I wonder whether it really extends that far east, actually. I know it will extend up to about there, the arid grasslands, and then into the arid savannas. I think then into Zimbabwe perhaps as well, into Zambia a little bit. And... well, Zambia is actually right up there. So we've got South Africa extending up to about here. That will be Namibia, a little bit into Angola, Botswana. Yeah, so sorry, more Botswana than Zambia. Zambia is up there, Zimbabwe is there, Mozambique extends over there. So yeah, we have got it in the more in the arid regions. They really don't like the high rainfall areas, and that's why we have it here in desert and in grassland, more the arid grassland savanna type of thing. So looking at their requirements, group size 2 to 30. Yes, they really are social animals. You can't just have one individual. Usually we've seen them in troops of about 6 or 8. Sometimes a little bit larger, and as it says there, you know, up to 30 individuals. In big troops, you can have up to 30. So actually quite nice that they have here that there's an alpha female, that female is the one that breeds. The others, the other females in the group will not be doing the breeding. Instead, they all will raise the offspring of that alpha female. As far as I recall, only the alpha female will actually breed. Yeah, there's an alpha female who will give birth to most of the pups in the pack. Yes, so sometimes they can. Yes, there we go. Actually says exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, sometimes they can breed, but the alpha can actually turn around. They're very cute and adorable creatures, but can be vicious. And if there is not enough food to actually go around, the alpha's babies will take precedent. They will really be the ones that are mostly cared of. So, yes, warthogs going along with the meerkats. Let's have a look. Interspecies, tells me meerkats will be enriched by sharing their habitat with these animals, with the aardvark, but we are probably going to get a warthog in there. Okay, so what size do we need? If we have 3 individuals, a bachelor, female bachelor group, yes, 2 to 3, okay. We have got 3, we've got access to 3 at least. So let's have a look. If we have 3 adults, we are going to get later. So let's say 6 adults. 250 square meters. That is the minimum requirement we need. So let's go, and I always like the wooden logs. So let's actually go for that. And we're just going to start setting up a barrier over here where people can actually access and look at it. Now, unfortunately, this we don't have an option to make it bend as far as I recall, which means that we are going to first put in a concrete barrier here. And I think we can actually make that curve, yes. First have it straight so that it goes there, and then we'll curve it. And then we can curve nicely along here, and then we can actually shift it over to a wooden log fence later. We're just going to go around like that, and curve around a little bit like this, and have a nice enclosure. Now, of course, if we share this habitat with warthogs and meerkats, we are going to, of course, need a nice and big enclosure, which is exactly what we're going to do. So there we can't really bend it like that, so we're just going to first have it straight, and then we'll just curve around again. Quite interesting to play around with the fences and all those types of things. So we are going to be turning all of this into wooden logs in a moment. Now, meerkats, in the zoo that I worked at when I was in high school, and then later when I was in university, that's too short, so let's just connect it. There we go. The zoo that I worked at, they actually had a meerkat that they nicknamed 007, because that thing had the habit, and we'll just select the entire fence over here, that thing had the habit of breaking out of its enclosures, and it would actually find ways to climb up the walls. He had concrete walls, yet they would find a little crack and actually climb out over there. And there was, in a different zoo, in a different park, there was a honey badger that, Stoffel was the honey badger's name, that also often climbed out of its enclosures, and they would use the female to gain access to the lock, or to the gate lock, and it would use a broom to get out and a rake to get out and move logs and branches and all kinds of things to actually get out. What I did forget about over here is to actually have a habitat gate, a place where staff members can actually come into the enclosure. Let's have a look and see whether that is too close. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So let us just go like that. Just go barriers, and we will just move this a little bit away so that we can have a habitat gate, and then I'm trying to think why on earth it doesn't work. I think if we move that one away as well. As I said, sometimes things are a little bit finicky in this game. We can have a nice little something over there to make it look nice. We don't need the barriers all along the path there. Still not? Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, for some reason we can't do that. We'll take that off, we'll take that off, we'll take that off, we'll take everything off. Okay, now it works. Fine. Then we'll do paths, normal paths, 8 meters again, and we will have the rustic. We'll go like that. Okay, fine. We'll make a plan. Something along those lines. Nice and... Oh, my word. Okay. Kinds of weird things happening here. Right. I don't really want people to have access to this, but anyway, there we go. Finally, something. Okay, let's make it look nice. Hey, Christian. Welcome. Oh, my word. Right, so another one of my old students joining the stream here. Glad you could make it. Yeah, man, it's good to have contact with people, and, you know, what a fun way to connect as well. After 2020, that's 3 years ago. Yeah, you were in my ecology class when the pandemic hit. What an interesting time to have me as the lecturer, eh? But yeah, we made it through, and here we are. So let's have a look now. If we want to make this place look like Africa, we are going to have to make some kind of terrain changes here. Now, my idea with the meerkat enclosure is to actually mimic kind of the Kalahari, which is a dry savanna. And we're going to mimic some kind of watering hole that we're going to have over here. Nice little deep edge, and then a little bit of roughen up over there. And then we're just going to smooth things out slightly so that it isn't as jagged. We're also actually going to paint this entire area just first with sand. Let's get that. Just make it sand first, then we can at least see what we are doing, because the tall grass is making things a little bit difficult. And the meerkats really like the more arid look. So we'll go smooth. Intensity not as much, just smooth it out. Why on earth? No. There we go. Smoothing it out, and now we have it at sand. Great. Okay, so this is going to be our little watering hole. There's the water. Very nice. Okay. Now, to make it look better, we are going to need some dune-like environments. And very often in these environments, you have these dunes that line up according to how the wind blows. And that's the look we are going for here. We're first going to just remove the water here, so that when we do this, it doesn't look too strange. We also need people to actually still be able to see into the enclosure. Okay, so that looks good. Let's just smooth it out. So we have a roughened dune-like system that we are looking at here. And if we can then paint it, soil, wherever you have this between the dune systems, you could expect a little bit more of sand, of soil and debris accumulating. So we are going to just mimic that as well. For dune systems, and in between in the trenches, we're going to have a bit of soil accumulating here. Typical system you'll have in Namibia, they are what we call the Wandelenflechten, which means wandering fleeces. It's German for wandering fleeces, and those are lichens, so mutualistic relationship between algae and fungi that form these little balls that actually roll around. When they dry, they roll around very easily and actually also accumulate in these trenches of the Namib Desert in between the sand dunes. And then the idea is that they would accumulate here, they would be dry, and then when the fog or the mist rolls in the morning, they actually swell up, they absorb all the water, and they swell up to about 4 times their size, and they're big balls, fluffy balls, that then they photosynthesize when it's nice and cool. And then as the heat of the day rolls in again, they all lose their water, they shrivel up again, and then when the wind blows, and as the dunes move, they actually move with the dunes, and never are buried by the sand. So we're just going to mimic those trenches amongst the sand dunes over here as well. Now, we do need some plants. So, what we are going to put in, let's go for Africa. Right, and we're going to go for biome, desert, and grassland. That is what we are going for here. Not sure which species they have. Now, the animals, of course, they will need some kind of plants that are present or normally present in their habitats. So, we are going to go... Should we put in a fever tree? We could, but that's more in the moist savannas. They're very often found along these little water courses. Bingo tree, I'm not familiar with. Marula is also wrong area. Best would actually be a quiver tree could work. We could make a nice little rocky outcrop. That could look nice. Now, what we're going to go for quiver tree in a rocky outcrop. Quiver trees are massive aloes. Well, it doesn't show it quite like that. There's the big one. So we're going to just delete this in a moment again. But big aloe species, you know, like aloe vera, which is a small thing you can use for skin treatments and all kinds of things. This is an aloe on steroids. In fact, it's no longer in the aloe genus. They're so big they decided that, you know what, this is not actually a true aloe. It's an aloe dendron, which means tree aloe. Dendron is tree, aloe comes from aloe, so it's an aloe that is a tree. And you know what, if we are going to put that in, we do need some big rocks. Let's have a look here. Desert rock could work. Let's have a look. Let's switch it around. Let's shift it down. Let's make this area our rocky outcrop. I'm just going to put like this. This looks very much like some kind of sandstone. Could be sandstone, could be dolerite. All kinds of weird desert type rocks. Anyway, my geology is a little bit outdated perhaps. I'm not that glued up in terms of geology anymore. But what you'll have is these clusters. And I've actually got a photo of the weirdest cluster of rocks in the Namakuru part of South Africa, where you'd have these open plains, and then they are just these weird piles of big rocks. There's a pile here, there's a pile there, they're all piled up, and it seems natural. It's not like it's actually man-made. It's not like people plowed up that area. It's in the wild fields. So let's just put this in there as well. In this way, the meerkats could possibly climb up here and actually come and sit on this rock, bask in the sun a little bit. Just have to keep an eye out on our finances so we don't spend all our money on rocks over here and have nothing to spend on the actual animals. If we have like that, that looks alright. Something to work with, something to start with at least. So, let's have a look here. Well, in theory, yes, the meerkat would burrow under. They are very good burrowers, so we could say that these fences are actually sunk into the ground. Meerkats are really amazing at burrowing, and they have all these complex burrow systems that they actually make. So in theory, yes, they would be able to burrow under here, but we're just going to say that we've sunk it in about 3 meters into the ground, just to make sure that the meerkats don't accidentally burrow out and actually escape into our little area, into our zoo. Okay, so now we've got that. That looks alright. We're going to need some plants, of course. So let us actually put in that Aloedendron dichotoma. That's a candelabra tree, that's a euphorbia, and that's not the one we're looking for. These are not the trees you're looking for. Where's the quiver tree? Quiver tree... Oh, it's past the marula. It's somewhere... There we go. I like this big quiver tree. So we're going to put this... They often would have their seeds blowing in. They wind disperse, so they would blow into these little cracks in the rock, and then if there's enough soil, they would actually start growing there. So you'd typically find one growing over there. You could find another one. Let's put this one over here. Nice thick trunk right over there. And with this one, there could be more. So we're going to have a little baby that also established next to its parent over there. And perhaps another third one is growing over here in the shade of the big ones. There we go. Okay, so we've got some nice trees. And we've spent about $11,000 already, and we have some staff, almost said staff enclosure, some staff buildings, and a smallish enclosure. Now, we have got the animal trading, so we can get the animals. We have got the keeper hut, they can prepare food for them. We've got the quarantine, which means that they can actually be quarantined, the animals, to make sure they are not sick. So... let's go and actually have a look here. Let's just refresh the list to make sure that we have got 4. There's 4 old ones. And to take this young one. Oh, immunity is weak. This one looks alright. We're going to adopt this one. This one. Yeah, this one also looks quite good. Let's adopt that one. And let's get 3 females in here. Which one is better? Oh, dear me. I think we're going to go with the immunity one. Let's adopt those ones. So, if we look here... Oh, we technically have a whole bunch of animals in animal storage. This is from way back when. Technically, a lot of these creatures should actually be dead. Anyway, maybe we should introduce a male from one of my old zoos. This one is one of my best ones. So let's introduce some good genetics into this system. It's a young one. That's going to be with us for a very, very long time. That's the new one, and these are the other 2 that we just bought. So, let's send them to the zoo, and we'll send them... Why is there no path to... Ah. Okay, for some reason we can't send there, because there are no paths. Talking nonsense here. I tell you, they're talking a lot of nonsense. So we are just going to... Fine, we're going to set up a little path here. And then we are going to do that, that, and that. And now we should be able to bring in that one. And now I can't remember which ones were the other 3. No, it was 3 females. I think it may have been that one, maybe not that 8.30. I think it's these 2. That one. They're all more or less the same age. No path destination. I suspect it's because we don't actually have anybody working for us yet. So let's actually just fix that quickly. Oh my word, okay. I told you this. The paths are finicky. We're going to take, hire 1 caretaker. We're going to have 1 keeper for now. A mechanic just to make sure that everything runs smoothly. We're not going to hire... Well, we're going to hire a vet, just in case something goes wrong. Okay, now, let's have a look and see whether that now works. Hello, drop down. Let's now see whether we can actually get our animals. Yeah, now we can. Okay, that's good. We can also move... I think Kanyisa was one of the ones, and I think we had... Nkazimulo over here, and no, we didn't have Nkazimulo, we had Ramatla and Makise. Now we're going to put those 2 into quarantine as well, just so that they can be taken care of, make sure that they're not sick, and then we can introduce them into our little enclosure here. So, in order to get the facilities ready for the animals, let's take blueprints off again. They need some kind of shelter, and we're going to have to do a shelter as well. I think if we look with a meerkat, I'm trying to think whether they can use the small little shelter. I'm not sure whether they can. Actually, what we can check is habitat, species, meerkat, and then it will only show us things that are applicable to the meerkat. Makes it easier. They can use the small burrows, so you can see there we've got a little burrow underneath, or a chamber, and then we've got the burrow as well. So we're going to put this in here. And we're going to put another one over here. We'll put another one facing this way. And then we're going to have a 3rd entrance over here, so that people can actually see them come out of the burrow over here. And that should give us enough shelter. Let's have a look. Well, technically, Ozzy, you can worry about the animals escaping. They can get out, although they won't attack your people if they do escape. Let's put in... No, not that. I wanted... There was a window. Okay, one-way glass. Let's put in one-way glass. Now the visitors can stand here and look at the meerkats, and the meerkats will not be stressed out by the visitors. So we're also going to put one-way glass over here. and I think some one-way glass over there. I think that is maybe over here, here, and here. Let's put a lot of one-way glass. Ah, quarantine passed. Ready to leave. I think all 3 of them are now ready. So, or all 4 of them actually, sorry. So there we go. So let's send these 4 over to the meerkat enclosure. Wonderful. So now the keeper, there we go, the keepers are going to, well, keeper is slowly but surely going to move them over to this area. And now people will be able to come into the zoo, which is going to be great. Let's just delete all these notifications and delete all these notifications. We don't need any other information there. There's going to be our first little meerkat, and that will give us an idea of what we still need in this enclosure. So, in we go, a rainy day in Asia. There. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to this little meerkat. Come on, where's the meerkat? Where are we? Oh, that's a beautiful view. So there's our first little meerkat. Oh my word. Look at him bounding along. Of course, running around with the tail in the air, because being social animals, they need to know where the rest of the group is. Ooh, look at this. So now we can see the little one coming into the burrow. Here he is. Living underground means that they are able to survive in very, very hot environments. And of course, they do squat on their backsides like that as well. So underground, like in this burrow over here, it's nice and cool during the hot summer days, and it's also nice and warm during the very cold winter nights. So underground living, and there's a second one. Hello there. Oh, cuteness. So being able to live underground just means that they are able to survive in very, very harsh environments. Provided that there is enough food for them, they will be able to survive. And yeah, oh, this is so cute. Yeah, Suddenly Boop, this is quite an amazing game. And it keeps on being expanded. And the nice thing is that there are also, only 2 of them in here now, there are also quite a lot of mods that take some of these animals and actually change them a little bit so that you have more species than you even have in the base game. Of course, some of those animals are brought in later on. I know Red River Hog, for example, was an animal that was part of the mod, and we're just going to pause here so that people are not too unhappy yet. The Red River Hog, for example, was an animal that was part of a mod, and that was then later brought in. As in the latest expansion, latest DLC, in the Tropical Pack, it was actually brought in as an animal you can put in. So, really quite cool, but I would of course wait for this game to go on sale, because in terms of South African rands, if you buy the entire game, it is about, I think it amounts to about 2,000 rand, 2,200 rands. It's quite expensive if you buy the entire game and DLCs and everything all in one go. But you can sometimes get the base game for quite cheap, quite a saving on that. I think recently it was actually on sale as well. Let's see here with the bins. We are going to need to put in some kind of bin, just so the people don't throw their rubbish on the ground. And let's go for the East Asia bin. It seems to fit the theme. We are in East Asia after all. And we're just going to keep on putting bins here so that people don't throw their rubbish all over the place, you know. We don't want that. We want the place to be as clean as possible. Okay, I think if we do that, that should be enough. People will tend to congregate in the areas where there are things. Now, this patch over here, I'm thinking of making this some kind of plaza where people will come to get their lunch and things like that. So I think that is what we are going to be doing in this section. And of course, people are going to start complaining, oh, we don't have anything to eat and blah, blah, blah. So we are going to be doing that in a moment. But we are also going to... we're going to do toilets in a moment, but we're going to put up donation boxes. This is going to be, along with our park entrance, donation boxes are the way to go, because that is how we are going to be making a lot of money. And we're going to put them up everywhere where people can actually see the animals. We are going to be putting them up. So everywhere where there are one-way windows, we are going to be trying to take the visitors' money. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay, so let's have a look here. If we look at the animals, there we go. How are the animals doing? How are they feeling? Enrichment 0%. Okay, we'll look at enrichment in a moment. Environment. There we go. Okay, they like that plant. Okay, terrain. This is the important thing, making it suitable for the animal. So the meerkat over here can tolerate grasses of up to that percentage over there. So short grass, I think of about 15% most likely. Long grass, not as much. They need quite a lot of soil, perhaps a little bit of rock, but a lot of sand in their environment and no snow. So in essence, what we've made here is actually quite good for them. They actually immediately like it. We are going to change slightly. We are going to put some short grasses. Not 100%. We're going to go. Let's put in a light covering of short grasses here around the pond that we've got. A little bit of color so that it looks nice. Okay, so just checking, keeping an eye on here to make sure that we don't take out too much sand or put in too much grass. Everything seems perfectly fine. The plant coverage, fine with that. They don't want too many plants, but they're happy with the 2% that we have. Okay, and all the animals are from their habitat, so they are perfectly happy with that. Now, what we need to put in for the habitat, they need food. So we are going to be putting in, let's put in a large food tray. Where shall we put that? Somewhere where visitors can actually see it. So let's put the food tray right in front here. It's just going to flatten out the area, and of course now the caretaker can actually go and put the food down there. Now they are carnivores, and normally what they will do is they'll be running around, actually making tiny little burrows in the ground as they scratch around looking for beetle larvae, scorpions, spiders, solifuges, all those types of things. They are quite vicious little predators in the mongoose family. So I mean, look at that, beautiful, beautiful creature, and this. It's just so well done. I mean, the fur, the patterns, they have got these stripes all over their body. And very characteristically, they've got those dark circles. They look like me most of the time. I always have these dark circles under my eyes. And in their case, it helps with them to actually absorb sunlight. Because they're living in very harsh environments, lots of sunlight there, they need to be able to see in bright light. So the dark circles, they absorb a lot of the sunlight, very much like sunglasses, enables them to see, especially when looking straight into the sun, because they are constantly, or they constantly have to have a lookout for predators, for raptors in particular, birds of prey that are flying around, and they need to spot it ahead of time. And so they need to be able to look into the sun, and of course the dark circles there will help them with that. So let's just put in some enrichment for them, because they are feeling that they need some kind of enrichment. Tunnel would be good. I think let's put that in front here. Just a little log, a little tunnel. They can go and scratch around in that. I think that, yeah, they can run through that. That's a nice little thing for them to run through, play around a bit. Animals in captivity do need quite a bit of enrichment. If you just have this enclosure with them, they are going to get bored and they're going to have not a fun time in their life. So we are also going to put in a fake termite mound, which will allow them to, I think, scratch around a bit in there. We're going to put that there. That looks quite nice. It's just actually a cement block, but anyway, you can make a much nicer termite or fake termite mound. But anyway, we're going to just put that there. There's a little meerkat running along. There are some in the burrows. The two up here, two in the burrows. They're just going to be finding themselves over here. Okay, now what we need is something to keep the people happy as well, and then we can start putting in other animals as well. So facilities, people need to eat, people need to drink, people need to be able to sit and relax, and people need to be able to go to the bathroom. Those are the most important things that we have to take care of, and we have 23,000 to spare. So people need coffee. We are going to say people need coffee. Coffee is a priority. We're just going to put it on the same grid as that. Actually, no, we're not going to. We are going to put it completely separate. And we're going to say people can access it. Yeah, people are going to access it from the central circle. That is how it's going to work. Let's just play around here. There we go. If we shift it a little bit to look like that, that's going to be the coffee queue. People can actually queue now for coffee. We're going to go out of that. We need some kind of food, and I am a very big fan of pizza, so we are going to put a pizza pen up here as well. We're just going to let that radiate out towards this section over here. I think that is, if we actually make it a little bit further away, we could perhaps have it radiating something from this side as well. I mean, have something, let's just get off this grid. If we have it like that, we can have something radiating from this side as well. Actually make it nice and economic, the use of space. So pizza, we've got something to eat, we've got something to drink. We do need an information stall as well. We're just going to put that in here, I think. Have we got the souvenir stall? That's fantastic. Just a memento or loony balloons. Let's go for just a memento. People need to remember the fact that they visited our small beginnings zoo. So we're just going to put the curios, I think, over here. So that as people leave, they can just quickly pop in for some curios. Interesting that it doesn't want to actually line up to the path, but we'll sort that out in a moment. By just going like that. Okay. I think there's some setting here. Maybe we should have flattened terrain. I honestly don't know why on earth the paths keep on struggling the way they do. That's one problem with this game, is that the paths are really a hassle to work with. Maybe it's... No, it's not too uneven. So we're just going to undo. There we go. Ah! Hello, Jeffrey. You've just popped into existence here. We're just going to flatten the terrain a little bit. If we can at all, flatten it. There we go. Just spend some money flattening it nicely. Let's see whether we can put a path in here. No, still not. Okay, so we're going to... Oh, it's because we are... No, it's not that. Okay, I thought maybe it's because we are actually trying to do some kind of staff one, but no, it's not that. Let's put another path in here then, shall we? We're going to... Oh. Oh my word. We are going to delete that path. Because clearly it does not want to work. There we go. Linking up there. Now, let's see. Can it... Now it can link up, obviously. Let's go like that. There we go. Okay, so we can have a nice little garden or some benches or something along those lines over there. And then we can also put up, as I've wanted to, put up the souvenir shop. And we'll do just a memento over here. But I do believe... No, it's still within the circle, so it still has power. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's have a look here. And of course, the first thing, and this is the thing that for some reason it always happens. The moment people walk into a zoo, the first question they ask is, where are the bathrooms? So we're going to just pop the bathrooms up as the first thing people encounter when they come into the zoo. And hopefully we can actually still build here. Let's just see whether we can... Yeah, we can still build. That's fine. Okay. So we're going to make this all good and nice. Well, I think we should do that before we actually move on. So let's quickly go for what aesthetics will we go for. I think I like this East Asia theme. So we're just going to go for a rustic wall. Just build this up. And then we'll get to the animals again, because we need to talk about them. Let's have a look here. If we can have doors. It doesn't look very good, but you know, technically people can walk through there. It's magic. But they can squeeze through these tiny little holes. Then I think we are going to just need a roof. Let's see here. Pitched roofs, or are we... Yeah, I think the corner ones. I don't think this height, no. No, let's not go for 4 meters. Let's go for 2-meter corners. What does that look like? Doesn't look too bad. We can have a nice little triangular wall over here. That would be 2-meter wall, I think. Put it like that. And we'll put it like that. And then we'll just put in... the signs. No, it's not art. Signs. There we go. No, not that big. Not that... position snap? No. But we are going to have a line to surface. And we'll have it just like that. Okay. If you want to lie upside down while using the restroom, now is your chance to do that over there. I think it's because I have the random rotations switched on, which is why I did that. We're just going to replicate the sign up there. And then we are just going to use doors to make it look nice. Doors, and we don't have toilet there. We can go for... No, can do that. This one? No. Random rotation. Let's just switch that off, shall we? I think we need a double door. Let's have a look here. Where is it? Position snap. Oh, I think it's that. There we go. Now at least it looks like a bathroom entrance. We can make it nicer later on. Also, of course, after having built the zoo, the basic outline, of course, I am going to, before I do the little bit of a walkthrough tour of the zoo, I am going to make it very nice as well, so that you guys also have a bit of a surprise. If you want to go and have a look at it later on, you have a surprise at what the zoo looked like in the end. We're going to just make sure that we've got blueprints off. Filter for, I think we're going to go for all kinds of other stone. Doesn't necessarily have to be the East Asia stone, although it does look nice. Let's just exit that. Let's go for this group. Just having a little bit of a shell, at least, so that it looks nice. That's the idea. We don't want it looking boring. We need these things to at least look nice as we build it. So, oh, that's the wrong one. Come on, fit in. There we go. Right. I quite like how, as soon as, if you put it here, it just looks like the stone, and then as soon as you put it... No, I put it down the wrong way. Okay, so it automatically fills in the stones and everything. It's actually quite nice. Anyway, let's just go and put this in here, and you'll see as soon as we put in this wall over here... that's because, again, I put it in the wrong place. Oh, come on, Willem. You can do this. Put it in the right place. I think it's there. As soon as we put this in, there we go. All the little stones on that side look nice. Not yet on this side, but as soon as we put it in here, then it looks nice as well. I quite like the little... I like the little details. The way the buildings change as you go and build it. Let's just keep an eye on our money because we are starting to run short. I think I should actually unpause a little bit so that people can start giving us a bit more money. Right. We also need to give them some kind of education. We can't just let them walk around the zoo and, well, that's it. We need to give them information about the animals. So, what we are going to be doing here is, if we go facilities, and we go media and education, we can have an exhibit educational board. And we can put that... I think let's put it over here. And just place it nicely. I think now I'm going to remove a line. Oh. I think if I put it down, there we go. Okay, now it's flat on the surface of the soil, of the ground. And if we put it over... let's let them stand over here and watch it. Let's sink it in. There we go. If we have this now, we can choose... Why can we not choose meerkats? We're supposed to be able to actually choose meerkats, but for some reason it doesn't tell me that we can choose meerkats. Okay, well, we'll... Oh, and that's the exhibit board. Of course, that's not going to work. Habitat. There we go. This is the one we need. If we have this and we put it over here, there we go. This will now work. Put it down so that even the children can watch it. And if we now choose meerkat, there we go. Now people can actually read, technically read a little bit about it. It tells us it's from, if we can, there we go. If we go into this mode here, this is what people will see. So children will see this. There we go. So you have a nice little picture here. Oh, people think the ticket prices are underpriced. Oh, don't worry, we'll put up the ticket prices in a moment. But they can see a nice little picture of what the animal looks like. It's least concern, so it's not threatened at all. It says it occurs in Africa, but doesn't show exactly where. It tells you more or less what the habitats are that it occurs in. It does give us the scientific name as well, Suricata suricata, which I think is just like copy and paste with a bit of a mistake in there. But that is technically, it is Suricata with one T and then Suricata with two T's. Suricata suricata, which I think is a very, very funny little name for it. But in any case, it is also, of course, named or called the suricate in English as well. And then the 4 over there is just to say how much we have researched with the animal. So back in the day when I did start playing it, I did research, or I put my scientists on the research duty quite a bit for a while there. So yeah, now people can actually get quite a lot of information about the meerkat by going there. Not sure why they're all... No, the meerkats are not here, so I'm not sure why they're all congregating over there. Come on, people, keep the line moving. Come and stand here and give me money. Actually, my money does seem to be going up. Cash flow, it looks alright. Of course, here we need to balance the finances as we go along. So we are going to expand a little bit in a moment. I'm wondering whether we shouldn't perhaps have an exhibit in this central part. I think that could be nice. I think that's what we should do. Let's flatten this area a little bit to... There we go. Someone threw. That was a nice throw. Whoever threw from that point way over there, brilliant. Actually threw. They're using the rubbish bins and they are making sure they're not actually throwing things elsewhere. I think there is a way for us to actually get the burrow camera visible. So let's have a look here with education. Can we actually choose? No, it's not this one. Video, no, it's not these ones. There is a way, I'll have to double check, but there is a way that you can actually see or have on the screen here what is happening in one of the burrows. Burrow capacity, enter camera view. Yeah, but there's a way you can actually access camera view from elsewhere. But if we look in here, there we go. 3 of the little meerkats down in their burrows. It's quite cute. And I love these animals. They are such adorable little creatures. They've got such complex sounds that they also make, communicating with one another quite a bit and with a variety of different calls. Anyway, what we are going to be putting up here is facilities. We are going to put in an exhibit. And I'm not sure why we can only access it from those 2 paths over there. Again, the path over here on this side is something... I think it's because the fence is quite close over here. For some reason, then it doesn't want to actually make another little path over there. So let's put down that. We'll just work with these 2 paths and we'll make it nice. Let's see, have we got anything in storage? No, we do not. Let's have a look here. Reset all filters, there we go. Let's have a look. Something that will fit the theme. Spiders, no. Scorpions, no. Let's go for something. Oh my word. Is the sloth is a little exhibit animal? Oh, that's for the big walkthrough exhibit. It's not for this small exhibit. But yeah, we can nowadays have sloths. And little butterflies in some of the walkthrough exhibits. We are going to have to do that. I've never made a walkthrough exhibit that is relatively recent. Have we got puff adders available? That is the big question. So if we have puff adders available, that's going to fit very nicely with the meerkats. So let's have a look here. So many animals we can choose from. Goliath frogs, iguanas, poison frogs, monarch butterflies, puff adders. There we go. Ooh, this is a nice young one. I think we're going to adopt this one. We are going to adopt a female as well. And then we are just going to move these two into this exhibit. And there they are. Now, with these little exhibits, the idea is that they are a little bit easier to manage, but you do need to make sure that you have the climate right. Now, the puff adders need warm temperatures, 23 to 31 degrees Celsius. So we're going to put it smack bam in the middle with 26 degrees Celsius. That should work. Actually, 27 degrees will be smack bam in the middle. Humidity needs to be 60 to 80. We'll just put it up to 70. Actually, interesting that they say the humidity must be this high, because puff adders like the... Oh, inspector arriving in 9 months. Okay, we'll just have to make sure then. So there's no security guards to deal with the crime. Oh dear. Okay, we're going to have to do something about those things. I have at least 300 guests in the zoo. Okay, great. Give me some money. Adopt habitat species, and there we go. Okay, our money is going down a little bit, but that is because we have spent money on thingies. Oh, people are littering. Why are they littering? We are going to have to employ some more people. Let's hire another caretaker. They can sweep up all the rubbish that all these people are throwing around. Let's put in 2 caretakers. And let's put in 2 security guards as well. Make sure that people are not able to steal one another's wallets. So you can see here that the security guards there are monitoring these areas. Of course, any given point in time here now, people can actually steal one another's wallets, but we're going to address that later on. For now, crime has got free reign a little bit. But we are going to have to put in some exhibit boards over here. They will do that, and we'll do that. And then we'll just quickly link up this exhibit signboard with puff adders and puff adders. Betis arietans is the scientific name thereof. Betis would be the vibe or the adder genus, at least in Africa. The puff adders are the Betis genus. Let's have a look. I'm sure we can. There we go. Exhibit camera. So there we go. Puff adders. Beautiful snakes. If you don't like snakes, well, sorry about this. But snakes, I believe, are just amazing and so misunderstood. And this little guy, there we go, just stuck out its tongue as well with the forked tongue. Of course, the forked tongue is used to actually smell where food and prey animals, food and predators are. With the forked tongue, they pick up scent particles and then they flick it back into their mouths. And at the top of their mouth, they actually have an organ that will then interpret the scent particles, and they will tell them, okay, on your left-hand side of your fork of your tongue, you have more of these particles than on your right-hand side. So whatever you are smelling is actually on your left-hand side. Or if there are more particles of that scent of the predator or the food on the right-hand side than the left-hand side, and then they're, okay, well, the food of the predator is on the right-hand side. Now, puff adders are notoriously lazy animals, and they love lying around in footpaths waiting for rodents to actually run past them. And because they lie in footpaths, and because they are very sluggish to move away, so if you walk along here, it's, you know, they're just going to lie there and you can walk all over them, and they very rarely will actually move out of the way ahead of time or quickly enough, so people very often step on them, and as a result, some of the most snake bites in Africa are given by these puff adders, and they are deadly. There have been fatalities of people associated with it, especially in more rural areas where people don't have access to treatment after being bitten by things like the puff adder. Now they resemble the rattlesnakes as well. Very similar to color patterns with the chevrons, all these markings on there, used to break up the outline of the creature. Now, sitting on the sand here, it doesn't look like it can be well camouflaged, but oh my word, if it is amongst the bushes or in the leaves, it is extremely difficult to actually spot this creature. We are just going to make this exhibit nice by giving it some camouflage ground. We're going to have a nice little basking lamp for them. There we go. Now these two puff adders are going to have a royal time. They're going to just lie around here nice and relaxed. They've got the lamps up here that will help them bask and heat them up quite nicely. Of course, we've got the information boards here, but we do not have a very important thing. For guests, we need to take their money. So we're just going to put up some donation boxes, of course, as well. So that when people visit and watch these puff adders, they also are inclined to give us some money. Right, so quite a few people around in this area. I quite like it. Okay, anyway, we need to make this look nice as well. And the way we are going to do this is by putting a rock on top and some to the sides. And also, with the layout, with windows, we are customize. Where are the windows? Okay, that's window 1. I think window 2, we are going to put a 3D facade. What does this 2D facade look like? Like that. Looks nice. Are we going to put 3D facade like that? Yeah, oh, go on. 3D facade, okay. With window 3, we are going to do 3D facade as well. So that now, if people come to look at it, I mean, this looks quite nice. Doesn't look too bad. Nice 3D facade in the front there. You can have a look at the little puff adders. That should be, there we go, there's one over there. Should be another one somewhere. Not sure where, but yeah. Anyway, so this is a nice little exhibit now. Almost a nice little exhibit. But we want to make it even nicer. And the way we can do that is, no, nature, rocks, 4x4, I think. It's almost like that. Oh, can't find an accessible staff room with space. Are you telling me the staff room is full? How many people are in there? A lot of people. Okay, we are going to have to expand the staff room in a bit. Anyway, we'll get to that. We'll address that in a bit. What we are going to do... Nature. We are going to have this one here. And we're just going to take position snap off. Actually, I think let's move this a little bit down. There we go. We can have it like that. And then we can have this one over here. We'll address the top part in a moment, but we're going to just make it look relatively nice. Actually have it like this, and then a little bit higher and stand out like that. Yeah, that could work. And we're just going to have this like this. I think like that could work. Just want to make it look relatively rocky. Like that. Like Rocky Balboa. That's what we're going for over here. We're going to put a rock down below here. Yes, like this. That could work. The idea is that we want to make it look like a little bit of a desert scene. Just going to put another rock here and hide the walls. That's the idea. That is the idea. We need something. We need the zoo to at least look nice. Let's actually switch this around a little bit like that. Nice and tall. X and relative to world axis. A little bit down, I think. A little bit more to the side over here. And it doesn't shine through. That's great. We need to still do something here. If we put it like that, and we just rotate it twice, that's going to be a nice rock wall like that. I think that's great. And then we'll rotate it like this. Just move it around, move it to the back here. Just hide this ugly wall. Yeah. That could work. It's at least something. And then we just need something at the top here. So let's put a flattish rock like this. Yeah, I think this could work. Put this a little bit down, a little bit rotated. No, we don't want the angle snap anymore. Inspector! Okay, Inspector Gadget. So the inspector has arrived at the zoo. They are here to make sure that the zoo is actually up to par. So we'll see what they think of the zoo as they walk around. Okay. The idea here is that they will look at how happy are the animals and what is the education value of our zoo. Of course, there you can see our zookeeper has given our meerkats the food over there. The meerkats are hiding a little bit, so we do need to put in another animal in here to be more visible. I think we're going to go with warthogs. I like the idea of Timon and Pumbaa being together. First of all, we need to just finalize this exhibit over here. Let's go for another little rock. But sink that in like that. And another little cladding, I think. Just put that in like that. Oh, come on. Like that. There we go. Okay, this rock looks weird. Let's just take... Let's take this rock out. Don't like that one. It looks different from the rest. There we go. I think if we put like that, that'll work. We need some plants. Okay, those are not... Inspector has left. Let's have a look. Our cleanliness is 5 stars. Yay! Habitat 2 has got 5 stars and our education is horrible. Oh. Oh, you clearly that inspector did not walk past our 1 information board, nor our 2 exhibit signs over there. They were not doing a very good job. They did not realize that we are trying to do some education over here. Yay, warthogs! Yeah, so we are going to be putting in some warthogs in a moment. But let's have a look here. Let's put in a bit of greenery as well. Nature. They call this aloe vera. Aloe vera is not really from Africa, but we are going to just put it in here. Close enough. Aloes, there are lots and lots of aloes in Africa. Lots of aloes in Madagascar as well, Arabia. All kinds of places around there. We're just going to put nice little flowers over here. We're going to now put random rotation on. So that when we have these little aloes together, they're not exactly the same orientation. We're just going to put a whole row of them over here. Put some color in this display. Baobabs are going to be way too big. I mean, that's too big to put next to the exhibit. So we're going to have to work with something else. Blackthorn is too big. And the candelabra tree could work. I think we should actually just move this here. And put in the candelabra tree. So this is Euphorbia ingens. This is a very interesting Euphorbia. It is extremely toxic. I think let's move it a little bit down. Or at least a little bit in. So that there we go. Now does it... it clips a little bit in. So we're just going to rotate it. There we go. So it doesn't clip into anything there. Right. The candelabra tree over here, quite an amazing tree in that it is in the Euphorbiaceae family and it is extremely toxic. Because it's got a latex similar to something like poinsettia, if you are familiar with poinsettia, but poinsettia is not as toxic or isn't toxic at all actually. But the Euphorbia ingens over here, if the sap, that milky latex, actually lands on your hands, it's going to cause horrible blisters on there. And if it falls into your eyes, it's going to give you, or cause either temporary or permanent blindness, which, it's not nice. So, we have to put up some kind of danger sign over here at some point, because this is not something you want people accidentally poking or throwing rocks at and then the sap dripping down on you. In fact, there's an old movie from the 1980s, I think it is, The Gods Must Be Crazy 2, which is set in Botswana and with a bushman that is looking for his children. And in there, they actually use the candelabra tree to foil some rebels that are in the area. So yeah, candelabra trees, interesting trees. I love them, but man, oh man, are they a bad idea to have in a public area like this. So we're going to put a little bit of danger into our zoo over here by having this. You know, just because. Century plant agave. I don't know why they've got agave here as Africa, because agave, the century plant over here, comes from Mexico. It comes from Mexico area. It does not come from South Africa or Africa at all. Cork oak. That's Northern Africa. Let's do something else. We need a little bush. Dog rose could work up there. Hidden grass, no. And something else. Fig tree. Maybe the fig tree, but in theory that would really mess up the thingamajigs there. They've got very invasive root systems, so they would really mess up the structure there, structural integrity. I think, let's just put this little bush up here. There we go. At least there's some greenery up there now. And we'll put the wild olive, a little one over here. And then we'll put a big one. This is too big. This is a central point one there. There we go. This one. Yeah. I think if we put this here. Oh, yes. I like the way this looks. People can come, people can have a look at the puff adder. And there we go. And as you say, it's a ruin. Looks so cool, especially with the rain falling over it. There it is. The rain falling down. Technically, it will be dripping down. These poor little people should be getting their umbrellas out any moment now. Now, as I was seen earlier, the ticket prices apparently are very good. So let's actually change this a little bit. The zoo price, or the zoo tickets are underpriced. Well, let's change that. Let's charge $5 an adult and $4 a child to come and look at our puff adder, or 2 puff adders, and our 3 meerkats. Yeah, let's do that. Now we've got 25. Oh my word, money is not the problem at the moment, so we can actually expand our staff area over here in a moment. But first things first, let's actually see. Have I got any? I should have warthogs. Common warthog. I've got Eve. That's all. Oh, and Eve is expecting offspring. Interesting. Let's bring in Eve. Oh, no, let's not bring in Eve. She is not the best to start with. Very low size, or smallish size, very small, low longevity, low fertility, and no immunity to speak of whatsoever. Okay, never mind. We are going to just reset all. There we go. And we are just going to go with, not any species, we are going to go for warthog, right at the bottom. I mean, so many animals we can put in. Let's go here. Warthog. Where is warthog? Am I missing it? Common warthog. Okay, never mind. It's the common warthog. Filter. Common warthog. There we go. Confirm. Let's see what we have available. This one's quite nice. I do think I've got at least 33 conservation credits. Let's adopt Chenzira over here. That's a male, and then let's go for one. That one's expired. Let's refresh this. Let's look for one that is money. Confirm. We need a female. Oh, Salila, it's slightly better than what we had. So let's adopt her. And then we are just going to take these to send to zoo, and let's send them to the quarantine center. And we have a VIP visitor. Let's say hello. Let's get some conservation credits from doing that. Okay, great. Okay. We have finished, a yearly profit of $500 made from drinks. Okay, great. Give me my reward. Receive a zoo inspection report with an average overall star rating of 2. There we go. There we go. Wonderful. We need 2 different habitat species. As soon as the 2 warthogs are fine, we are going to introduce them into our enclosure here as well. And then, of course, we need to retrofit this enclosure so that it's suitable for the warthogs as well. Our money is still going up, so that means we can quickly expand this section over here. We can put in staff facilities. Let's actually put in a large staff room. And we're going to put that right next door to this other one. Just make sure that the door is actually facing this way. And we are going to put in a workshop. Let's go for grid height. There we go. I think if we put it there, it's on the roof there. Okay, we've got a workshop. And I think we do need another keeper hut, although that should probably be on the ground floor. So let's put that next to this one here, and we will put the research. Let's just have a research center as well. Since we now have the money, you know, let's do this. Right. And then if we can just build this up again, make it look nice, that's going to be really helpful. At the same time, let's just quickly get this sorted. As 4 meter wide, we don't need too wide a path here. And we can actually do it like this. And just somehow fix it up. The paths over here do not have to look nice. People are not going to come here. But what we do need, paths aligned to grid. Let's make a little walkway for people. Oh, come on, why can I not join this here? Deselect grid. Right, for some reason I can't build here. What have we got here? Can I make path supports be up here? No, that doesn't work. Flatten terrain. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so for some reason I can't actually do this up here, so let's shift. Let's control there. Let's go back. I don't know. I'll figure out the pathing at some point. I still battle with the pathing. Nonetheless, we do need another keeper's... Oh, facing the wrong way. Another keeper's hut. We need a little research center. There we go. Now. Oh, the wrong path. Just have it like this. And we will just somehow fix this up. Almost. There we go. And then we'll just have this. There we go. Okay. Oh my word. Okay. We're going to have to at some point build things nicely. And let's have a look here. Where is this? There we go. Add it to this. Actually, let's again grid height. 4 meters, please. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Make it look nice. That could work. And then we'll have our windows. So again, the people can look outside and go, wow, it's raining outside, or it's looking nice and sunny. Great stuff. Oh, my word. Okay, there we go. And I know it's slightly different from this previous section, but that's alright. This is it's a patch job. Now let's put that all... Oh, no. There we go. Put that up there. And we will again go for some kind of something else. Let's go for... Let's still go up for the wall here. Let's just have it as that. And we'll go like that. Yes. Actually, I think what we should be doing is going up 4 meters steep. Like this. Yes. For some reason, I feel this is what I should be doing. Right, and then of course we can put the roof up here, and I will still make it all good and nice. Painted clay, yes or no? Maybe. Yeah, I think let's go for painted clay. 4 meter steep tiled roof. That. And boom, 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 and boom. Sounds like one of the poem by Baldrick. If you've ever watched Blackadder, and then Baldrick, the one guy, Tony Robinson plays Baldrick, along with Rowan Atkinson, who's the titular Blackadder. He has a poem about war where it's literally just boom, 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 boom. Very, very interesting poem. But yeah, boom, 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 boom. We'll fix all, make it all look nice later on. They have quarantine passed, quarantine passed. Great stuff. We'll just dismiss that. That means we can go and take these two animals and move them over here. And we'll have our little warthogs. That means we'll have two species of animals. There is something that I have forgotten, something I have not put in, and that is the water filtration. I completely forgot about all that. Water treatment. There we go. We need to actually have a water treatment to make sure that the water over there is nice. Wonder... Okay, it's quite a big area that it will affect. We don't want the people over there to be unhappy with it. I think if we go like this, that would work. Let's put it there, and then we'll see. Yes. Heat map, water. Yeah, now the water in this camp will be cleaned, because as far as I know, this water was, yeah, at 69% cleanliness, so it's not that clean. Oh, hello there. Oh, warthog. Hello. This looks like the male. This looks like the boar. Is it? It's the male, yes. Males tend to have bigger tusks than the females. So, great. Let's just make sure that we get... we need more plants in here. Terrain-wise, it needs more short grasses and more tall grass as well. Okay. We will address that quickly before we unpause again. Let's quickly make some tall grasses. Make it smaller and more intense. I think around this section here. Until it is nice and correct for the little warthogs. We'll have it all along these rocks as well, because in theory these rocks wouldn't be absorbing water. Instead it will trickle down into the areas around it, and you would expect a little bit more plant life there. Additionally, along here you could also expect a bit of greenery. We're just going to put in... Oh, there's a meerkat that is about to mature. Okay, great, wonderful. It's still not enough tall grasses. Okay, we'll just put it in here as well. Everywhere in the trenches of the dunes, we are now again putting in some tall grasses. Okay, so now the tall grasses are alright. Now we just need some short grass as well. Some denser short grass. Let's say this is the Kalahari after some good rainfall, where there is actually some grass present. We're going to have a nice bit of shrubbery over here, nice greenery. Now the long grasses are again too few. I just do not want to cause it to be not adequate for the meerkats that we also have in here. Let's just have a look here. In terms of this, animals, we need shelter, we need food, we need bedding for them. Yes, we'll do that in a moment. Let's go. Meerkats. Hungry. Ah, okay. For the keeper. Yeah, call. Come and give them food. Why are you letting the animals starve? Let's actually, hire another keeper or two, because now things are going to become a little bit more hectic. Okay, so now we've got two little keepers dropping down from the sky again. Ka-donk, ka-donk. And now they can do stuff. Okay, we're going to give the warthogs food in a moment. Let's just have a look here. How is your guys' habitat? The terrain. Soil is barely enough, but it is correct. Grasses, not too much. Sand, not too little. I think this is a perfect balance between the two species' habitat. I like it. Okay, now the warthogs do need more cover. They do need, and they also need odd shelter. So what we are going to do is we're going to build a bit of a shelter over here. The way we are going to do it is with rocks. We are going to build a nice little rocky area. Okay, so let's go like this. Let's just get the top rocks sorted first. We've got that. And just to make it a little bit different, we can have it like that. A little bit like this. I'm going to make this corner the warthogs area. Okay, so that may be enough for them, but we're just going to, again, make some more shelter for them. Now, of course, in nature, any tree would actually be shelter, so I don't know why they need specific shelter, but I guess it is a zoo, so we need to somehow give them some shelter. So let's have a look here. Let's put this big rock in here. Give it a nice rocky feel. That's actually going through the wall there. Okay, never mind. Let's just change this slightly. Put it a little bit in. And rotate it slightly. And then bring it a little bit more to that side, I think. And a little bit more to this side again. Right. Something along those lines. Yes. Okay, and we also need some kind of rocks in the back here. Nature. Rocks, rocks, rocks. Yes, this one could work. Let's go like this. Not like that. Which axis? The red one. There we go. Okay, let's put it like that. And then we will put it down like that. Oh, that is extremely skew. Let's put it a little bit more upright. There we go. And then we will also put in... Oh, this is a big one. Man. This one could work, I think, over here. I think let's make it like that. Bring it in like this. And also just change to relative. There we go. Or to world. Shift it over a little bit more to this side. And change it around like that. Right, so we're going to have some kind of weird rocky formation over here, I guess. Like that. Not flipping through. There we go. And then, of course, we need something to keep this upright so that it doesn't fall over. And we are, again, going to go for something along these lines. This could work. Just going to put that in there. And another one over here. Let's put another one in over here. Something along those lines. That should hold up those rocks. And then we need one more thing just to block. I think if I put it there, it's going to clip through. Yes. Okay. No, that's too big. Too big, too big, too big. This is too small. I think let's go for a cladding. Let's go for a 4x4 cladding. 4x4. All terrain. Go. I think we just make it like this. It will look nice, I think. I think it will look nice. Just my opinion. There we go. And just bring it up so that it aligns nicely with the rocks there. Bring it in a little bit more this way. And bring it back a bit. I think this could work. We do not have to cover the entire area. But I think if we can at least have this area also just covered a little bit, that will also just help. Okay. Bring it up. Bring it in. They can still see through to that side. But we have got nice rocks. Yeah, I think this will look good. Now, they need more vegetation. That's the last thing we need to address. So, warthogs, They can survive in relatively arid environments as well, but they tend to be more typical savanna species where they have more trees present. Let's just have a look here. How much cover? They can have up to about there, okay, and the warthogs, and you also need up to about, they can handle a little bit less than that. Okay, if we put in a few trees to make it sufficient, that'll be great. Okay, so what we're going to put in, fever tree. Fever tree we are going to put in first, because fever tree is a very nice savanna tree, often found next to water systems or water bodies. So there's a big old tree. This is like the focal point of this entire region. So the fever tree is so called because when the fur trackers, which were basically like the pioneers of America but in South Africa, they were fed up with the British government in the 1800s, and they decided to just go forth into the northern parts of South Africa and start their own like country way up there. And they wanted to get away from British rule, so they just went forth. And when they got to the Lowveld region, the area where Kruger National Park is now, in that area there were a lot of fever trees, and a lot of the people, a lot of the fur trackers, which means front puller, because they were the ones, or front mover, because they were the ones that were moving in front of everyone else, basically, going into the new frontier. They're basically like frontiersmen. That would be the best English term for fur trackers. But in any case, when they came into the Lowveld region, a lot of them were contracting fevers, and or fever, and they saw these fever trees, and they're like, oh, wherever these trees are, people are getting fever. So obviously it's the tree that is, resulting in the fever, and so they named it the fever tree. Turns out what they were actually suffering from was malaria, which is not given by the fever tree, but they didn't know that. They saw that there is a tree, and they saw that when there are these trees, we are getting a fever, and they just drew the wrong conclusion. So it was not a case of cause and effect, it was just coincidentally that is the way it was. So we are going to put in nice big fever tree there, and I think let's put in a smaller one as well, because every tree needs a friend, if I can quote Bob Ross on this. So we're going to also just quickly, come on, go in here, turn it around so it's nicely there. You very often find these guys, or these trees, in clusters all together, a whole bunch of them together. So we are just going to, it's too big, that one, we're going to go for another smaller one. There we go, let's put in a little one like this. Right. Oh, this looks nice. A whole cluster of fever trees. We're not yet at the coverage we need, so we need to put in some more things. Let's put in another quiver tree up here. I think let's put it up in this rock crack over here. Make it nice and proud and tall over there, and another one I think over here as well, standing up against the rock there. And then perhaps another little small one next to the adult over here. You very often find these quiver trees also growing in big groups, where the habitat really is suitable for them, and you have a whole bunch of them growing together. So we're just going to simulate that by having a whole bunch in this little hill over here, and some in close proximity over there as well. Got a patch. We need a big... So this is red grass, Thermida triandra. If you watched my Sim Safari video, this is the red oats grass, they also called it. Yeah, this is red oat grass. But this is red grass, Thermida triandra, an extremely palatable grass which you'll find all over in the savanna and grasslands and all kinds of places. Unfortunately, we don't really have a big patch of them, so we're not going to put them in. We are going to put in the river bush willow. Oh, this is going to look nice. Give a bit of color to the river area here as well. We're almost up to the right amount of coverage. Just need one or two more things. Sausage trees are going to be too big. These topiaries are going to be... an umbrella thorn. Let's put this in, and we'll have it hanging over as people walk past over here. They are going to have a bit of shade. There we go. Oh, we have it growing through the thing over there. We can't have that. Just going to twist it around so it's not growing through the fence there. Now we're just going to move it away a little bit and twist it a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Right, perfect. Now, when people are standing here, they've got a nice bit of shade. They can see here, hopefully see between, yeah, they can see past the tree trunk over there. This is being degraded. Its barrier status is going down. Okay, so we're going to have to... You can see here the glass is shattering a bit there. Oh dear. Okay, we need another mechanic or two to maintain this area. So let's hire another one. As the zoo expands, we are going to need more and more and more people. And we're going to put in, I think, 2 more security guards. We have the funds to do this. Let's do this. Okay. Right. First nice enclosure is done. So, of course, what would you guys like to see next? I think we have enough vegetation cover here. Terrain, that's fine. Environment is good. The plant coverage is good. Where are the meerkats? And let's have a look and see whether the meerkats are also happy. Let's go here. We need to put in some food for the warthogs. Let's go here. How are you guys feeling about the environment? Yeah, not too many trees. That's good. Terrain, still good. Perfect. Enrichment is also good. We've got a termite mound. Yeah, it's alright. The toy enrichment we can still work on, but at least it's something. We have no food yet for the warthogs. So, let us quickly do that. We don't want meerkat. We want... warthog. Common warthog. Oh, they also have wombat now. Oh my word. There we go. Let's go and have a look at food, first of all. A large feeding trough. I think let's put the warthog feeding trough over here. They've got a reason to come here. I don't think we need to put in a water container because they have got a lot of water over here. What we do need to put in is some enrichment for the warthogs as well. And that will be in the form of a... oh, there we go, a mud pit. There we go, mud pit for them to dig around in, or to play around in. Is the terrain? Terrain is still fine. How about for you guys? 2 little long grass, 2 little sand. Interesting. Okay. What can we get rid of? Only really some of the soil. Okay. But we need more sand. Actually, less sand. Less sand and more long grass. Okay, is that going to now complicate things for the meerkats? Can we reduce the sand? Oh, barely. Barely. Okay. Oh, this is going to be a tight little juggle here, but we're going to try and see if we can put in some long grass in front here. Until it is... there we go. That is sufficient for them. Yeah, it's not too much yet, and we haven't lost too much sand for the meerkats. So perfectly balanced. Okay. The warthogs are... oh, there we go. Dust bath. Are you still going to do the dust bath there, little warty? Yes? No? Maybe not? Ah, come on. So he was running around in the dust there. Dust baths are extremely important for animals like the warthog here, because it does give them a bit of a protection, especially mud. They love mud baths. That will of course help them with the ticks and all kinds of other parasites that they can resist them a little bit more, get rid of them as well. Now, there have also been some interesting cases where warthogs and banded mongoose have a mutualistic relationship, and I actually talked about that to my students in the past week, my first year students, where the banded mongoose in some cases have like a spa where the warthogs will come to them, as our warty over here just gets rid of his last meal, but warthogs will then come to the spa where the banded mongoose are, and then those mongoose will actually remove the ticks and other parasites from their bodies, which is actually quite amazing. And yeah, love warthogs. This is the male, right? Yeah, this is the male. That would be the female then. If we look at her, she should... Yeah, there we go. Actually, well done. Frontier, well done. The warthog female here will have smaller tusks than the males. Males have far more pronounced tusks. Especially the lower tusks are a little bit more pronounced in the males. If we go back to our male over here, where are you? Oh, it's also in the water. There we go. If we go to the male here, notice massive tusks over here at the top and then also the bottom. Now, these creatures can be extremely dangerous. The warthogs can really defend themselves well against predators. And one would think that you have to beware of these big tusks at the top there, but in actual fact, the lower tusks are the ones that are potentially most dangerous. Where that, if that severs your femoral artery, then, well, then you are really screwed. And they will attack you if they feel threatened. Let's just have a look here, make sure that our animals over here, socially, they are still fine. Habitat, oh, they're alright with the habitat. Oh, the cleanliness, that's the problem there. Hard shelter they have. You guys, have you got your hard shelter? That, it's close enough. But we don't have bedding. Oh, that is what we still need. Okay. Terrain. Still too much sand. Really? Really, too much sand. Oh, that's a thunderstorm rolling around in the game here. That's wonderful. Let's actually just still get rid of some sand by putting in some more tall grass. There we go. Still not? Okay, fine. Another inspector coming in 9 months. Sand is still too much. I'm afraid we may lose the sand that the meerkats need. Let's just have a look now. Are the meerkats alright? Notice as this little one runs around with the tail in the air. There we go. Oh, of course now he stops. So the warthogs, or she stops actually. The warthogs always run with their tails in the air, little aerials as they run around, because that is, again, as with the meerkats, a way of seeing or spotting where the rest of it is. Cheers Haroon, it was great to have you go. Well, great to have you here. Have a great evening or great day further, and we'll see you guys, we'll see you again next time. So thanks again for stopping by, appreciate it. There we go, there's another warthog running around with the tail in the air. Oh, of course, every time I get to it, it stops again. But it is so that they can keep track of where the rest of the group is, because they very often are in little family groups. And oh, look at this. I love how they have these little behaviors of the warthogs, for example, kneeling down and digging around for tubers and things to eat. And that's a very nice way. It's nice that they actually brought it into the game here as well, where they will do that. The thunderstorms are bothered by them. Yeah, the dogs go crazy for some reason. I don't know why dogs go crazy. Animals, they tend to, if it is really a hectic storm, they tend to go and hide. But the majority of animals are actually quite alright, especially in areas where they are used to thunderstorms. And I've seen a lot of animals just kind of carry on with their daily routine when you do have a thunderstorm like this rolling in. They don't seem to mind too much. But yeah. Oh yeah, more info boards. Great, I will definitely do that, brother. Let's put in the boards. Where are the boards again? It's somewhere. There we go, education. There is something we can also put in, and we are going to have to do that. We can put in little speakers to tell the people more about the animals as well. Actually, I think, let's see, can we, if we align to surface over here, let's just make sure that the random rotation is off, otherwise people get to view all kinds of skew screens. But we can put that up there, and we can put this up here as well, right up on the wall. And then you of course just need to say that it is, let's have one for the meerkats, let's put another one up here for the warthogs, and we've got the one over here, we'll put this one for the warthogs as well, and then we've got one there for the meerkats. Let's put another one here for the warthogs as well. People like to congregate over here, so let's put one up right over here. I will do that about the warthog. And then... Oh, the warthogs are about to mate. Of course they are. I don't think that's how you do it, guys. Anyway, I think they have finished mating. I don't think they actually show the mating in the game here. I think it is relatively PG in that regard. I think, yeah, we can actually press L to have a spotlight on all the people that are congregating over here. How much have they given us over here? $3,600 we have gotten from this donation box alone. 3,800. Donation boxes, a marvelous way to make money in this game. Actually, a lot of people congregating here. Let's put in another one over here. Because, obviously, we need as much money as we can possibly get to have some big ticket animals. But what I wanted to do was to actually put up a speaker. And we can make, not an ambient speaker, but an educational speaker. And we're going to put it up here. And we're going to make it about the meerkat. And we are just going to... No, there is a way to see... Oh, there we go. Speaker range, we can... I think increase that to 6. I think that could work. And then if we put another speaker up here... And we let it talk about the warthog. There is an overlap over there, I think. So let's just make it slightly smaller. Oh, actually, let's make this one slightly smaller. And then we have warthog over here, so we'll just put the little speaker up here. We'll put that with warthog as well, so that everybody that stands at the window here can actually hear about the warthog. An educational speaker over here, and another one over here. Actually, I think we'll just have one. And we will put this one right above them, and we will let it talk about warthogs, I think. There we go. Anybody that's in this area can now hear more about the warthogs. Right, that should also help us with our education value. And then, if we put up, I think, one over here as well, that will really cover our basis. And put it right up here. Oh, there we go. Put it right up there. And we're going to let this talk about the buff adder. Then if we look, so there's no overlap. People can't have both speakers talking to them at the same time, otherwise they get confused. Similar to me, if I hear a whole bunch of people talking at the same time, I am deaf to everything around me. I cannot hear anything at all then. So as you can see here, the exhibits here not making as much money. I mean, we've got 1,500 over there, 600 over there, 400 over there. So about $2,700 that we have made with this exhibit. But with only this one over here, we've got made about double that. So anyway, so hopefully now, when the inspector rolls around, she will be happy, or he will be happy, they will be happy with our education value as well. Right, now, we need another animal, and I think we should make a walkthrough exhibit. I have never made a walkthrough exhibit, but I think we should. Now, as soon as we go beyond this semicircle over here, we are going to have to do something to make sure that there's power there. And we also need to make sure that the power is actually somewhere off where people won't be walking past. So we are just going to put this here for now. And then we need a path. We need a path to go in here. And we need quite a wide path to come through here. Then we can have some kind of other little walkthrough exhibit here as well. Just going to make a little semicircle again. Let's try like that. And that and that. If we put it up there, we can have a little tree, I think, in this semicircle over here. Let's have a look here. I'm not sure whether we have a little small circle we can actually put there. We should have a rock. Or we can just actually... yes, we can just make... there should be mulch. Mulch. There we go. There's a mulch. 1 is too small. 2 is perfect size. There we go. If we just put like this, a little bit of a raised mound of earth over here, and we put a nice tree. Let's put... what will we put in here? Some kind of big ass tree. Not quite a baobab. That's a semicircle all on its own. We need an acai palm. Nah. Palm trees we'll put in somewhere. Oh, Attenborough's pitcher plant. Oh my word. Now, this is not Attenborough's pitcher plant. This is a bromeliad. That's another bromeliad. This is Attenborough's pitcher plant. Of course, okay, it's upside down here. But Attenborough's pitcher plant, of course, named after David Attenborough, or Sir David Attenborough. This one's also upside down. Okay. Anyway, we will put it up on some trees in the tropical area. We'll put that up. Acalaria is a big tree. This is way too big. I mean, we can make it smaller, but that's too tall. We need... no, that's a bush. We don't want that. We can technically have a little... no, that's too big still. 2 meters. That's too big. No. Let's have a look. Aleppo pine tree. It's a nice tree, but doesn't quite scream what we want it to scream. Bold cypress, that's a nice swampy type of environment tree. No. I can see myself eventually having maybe a beech tree. These are too small. Beech tree, that one could work. Let's just have a little beech tree over there, and let's have some flowers. Some kind of small little flowers that at least will look nice. Let's have it like that. Yeah, well, that's way too close to look at them. And let's actually have a line to surface off. There we go. Just have some nice, pretty little purple flowers for people to also have a look at as they come through this. Let's have some variation in height as well. I think this looks quite alright. We were to go in explore mode. Oh, this looks nice. If we go, this is now the new walkthrough exhibit. I love the fact that they have brought this in. I just don't know how on earth to do this. I've never done a walkthrough exhibit. Let's figure it out together, shall we? Let's have a look. What happens if we... there's no power. Yes, I know there's no power. Wall 1. Oh. Let's actually go inside here. There we go. Wall 1. Glass. Oh. Or netting. Or no wall whatsoever. This actually looks quite nice. But I think you can actually just make it that the animals and stuff will stay in here. But to make it realistic, we're not going to go for solid. We're not going to go for wire mesh. We are going to go for glass. It looks nice. We're going to go for glass. I think all the glass, or all the walls, we are going to go for glass. I think so. Glass. And then we're going to put the wall. None. We can actually then decorate this, make it look nice. Oh, warthogs are about to have offspring. Hello, little one. There's our female, and she is about to have the babies. They pop up soon enough. Somewhere, they're just going to magically appear. Come on, it is time, little one. Give us the babies. Little piglets. We want little piglets. Come on. Any moment now. All patiently waiting for you. Now, normally she would actually be giving birth underground in a den. There we go, there's the magic baby that has just popped up. It's so cute. Oh, let's have a look at it. Oh, it's got 2 heads. Oh no, never mind, it's 2. It's twins. Little piglets, little warthog piglets. You can see there the tusks obviously not developed. I mean, imagine a little baby born with these big tusks. That will just be ouch. So, yeah. Let's have a look. They still need some enrichment. We are going to... Oh, and now the hard shelter is not enough. Well, when the piglets are grown, we are going to hopefully release them into the wild, and then the hard shelter won't be too much of a problem. Ah, the inspector has arrived at the zoo again. There they are. There she is again. Look at those funky glasses. So we'll see what she thinks of the whole habitat when she's done. She's probably going to tell me there's not enough hard shelter for the poor little piggies. But anyway, the female warthogs will normally give birth in dens underground. They dig these big burrows, massive burrows in the ground. And a lot of other animals will also make use of those burrows. Brown hyenas, for example, will also go into those burrows. Spotted hyenas, I believe, may also make use of them. Porcupines can dig their own burrows, but you know, if there is a burrow, why not use it? And yeah, it's quite a cool little animal. Anyway, so she would normally give birth to little piglets underground where it's nice and safe, not out in the open like this. And then they will actually go out and, you know, do whatever. Okay, people, I don't know why you are coming here already. There's nothing, literally nothing here yet. There's a tree. You can come and look at the tree. And that is about it. Anyway, I guess they want to come and have a look at the tree and this glass exhibit over here, which, yeah. Anyway, let us customize this. For some reason, this wall is not glass yet. There we go. Now it is glass. Okay. Door 1. Oh, we don't want no door. Yeah, let's go for a strip curtain. That's fine. We don't need wall color. What happens if I make it black? Nothing. Red? Nothing. Okay. Anyway. Right. I think we can actually put plants in here. Yes, we can. Oh, my word. This is going to be lovely. This is really going to be lovely. I'm looking forward to actually mucking around in there. Inspector has left. Still a 1-star. Can you believe it? She's not happy with the lack of education at this place. We have done so much. Okay, Inspector arriving in 0 months. Apparently the Inspector is here again. Yep, there we go. Inspector has arrived again. They are way too overeager to come and inspect our zoo. Anyway. Right. Let's have a look at what we can have in our exhibit. Oh, we need to put in power first. That we need to put in. The facilities. Utilities. Solar panel. How big is the radius? Oh. We can put this anywhere and it will not impact guests negatively. However, the radius that it creates or supplies power is relatively small. So we are going to just put this up here, I think. Yeah, I think let's put this up here. And then we also do need another water treatment plant, I think over here for this section. And just, yeah, it's right, facing the right way around. I think if we have this, have it like this. Yeah, I know, that inspector definitely does not like me. Anyway, that's her problem. Let's go here for staff paths again. Let's see whether we can actually get the paths to work. Apparently one should be able to... we can make it like that. Okay, let's first have a look at the report. This one likes me a little bit more. 2 stars for education. Yay. Okay, we're making progress, people. We're making progress. Let us actually make it a nice windy little road for the keepers to join over here. Right like that. And then we'll just have like that. Inspector arriving. Okay, in almost 2 years. That is fine. We can have that. What we do now need is a little bit more of a keeper hut over here as well. so that they can easily come and maintain or just make sure that everything around here is fine. So we'll just put a keeper hut over here. We'll put a large staff room over there as well. And I think that's all we need here. I think we can put in another keeper hut, I think, actually. Let's put... I know we could put in a big one, but small ones are also fun. Let's just try and get these paths sorted again. Like that, and like that. Okay, great. And then again, we can just quickly go and build this. Just make it nice. I think for this one, we are going to go... I don't want any of these ones, really. I actually want more of a wood. I think I like the wood texture. Or bamboo. Even bamboo could work. Let's go for that. Let's have that there. And have some windows, you know, so the staff can see out of their prison. What is this? Oh, this is just a panel. We need the wall. Where's the wall? For some reason, there's not a bamboo wall for us. Interesting. Okay, so we're not going to do those ones then. We can't have a bamboo wall, then we're not going to have it. Bamboo wall painted. Why can't we have a painted bamboo wall? Oh, there we go. It is actually there. It's fine. Just up here. It's hidden. Okay, bamboo. Oh, wrong place. Move it like that. Have it like this. And have it like that. And then just have the little doorway. Yeah, there we go. That at least looks nice. And for this, we are just going to go flat roof, I think. And we're just going to go with a bamboo roof. Oh. I think it's, there we go. It should be that there. Okay. Then it is on top of everything. We'll decide whether we want to perhaps have like a little staff lounge area at the top here. Little picnic tables for the staff, in theory at least. And all those types of things. Okay. Then I think we should get to work on this here. I wonder whether we can lower it. Oh. Can we? No, I don't think we can. If we can... No. Rain brush, I know we've got short. Let's see whether we can. I don't think we can actually lower this. Man, I would have loved to actually have a bit of water in here, but it seems we cannot. We also can't raise it up. Okay, so we can't actually sculpt the terrain over here, but we can put in plants, and that is exactly what we are going to do. First of all, we are going to change the terrain to a little bit more soil. Let's first have heavy soil. Put that in here. There we go. And, oh yes, this is what we can probably do. To really make it feel like an amazing little meander. We can do that. There we go. That's the path now. Nice and rainforesty-like feel. And so to paint that, let's go with light soil. That should now make it look slightly more natural. Some light soil all over the place here. Now it will look a little bit more like a jungle when we actually populate it with animals. Populate it with animals. Okay, let's have a look here. La 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 la. I have no idea what animals we should be going for. Any type, let's go for exhibit animals. Let's have a look and see which ones are actually walk-through exhibit. I know the butterflies are, and I'm wondering whether we shouldn't perhaps make a butterfly park basically over here. Either that or Egyptian fruit bats, which we can also have, but I think this one will have a separate one for. But we've got a whole bunch of European peacock, for example. What a nice little butterfly. Aglai Io. Interesting. Io, I think, refers to the eye spots. Because I know there's a Terry Pratchett, or in Terry Pratchett's books, there is Blind Io, which kind of has a whole bunch of eyes floating around, and which is one of the gods in the Discworld mythology. But in any case, I don't think we'll do the brown-throated sloth now. We'll do this one later, definitely. I mean, look at those claws. This is like the original Wolverine. But I think let's go for a butterfly. Yeah, let's go for a butterfly park over here. So we are going to put a lot of flowers in. That is going to be our main objective. Let's have a look here and see if we can have... I think these ones will really attract butterflies, at least in theory. Go like this. And don't want to make it really too formal, this garden. This has to be a proper garden, wild and free, like our garden is at home. We have so many butterflies and everything living in our garden, and it's because it is complete and utter chaos, as Nick can testify. But we are starting to get it under control. But still, we've got so many different animals, and bugs and stuff living in our garden. It's not even funny. Loving it. There we go. These are all kinds of different types of daisies. I think they call them African daisies. Looks to be in the Dimorphotheca genus. Could be. Typical daisies. Weird thing is that one would think that this is an actual flower, but this is a whole cluster of flowers. Each one of these little straps going out, which look like petals, are in fact individual flowers. And then in the center there are also individual flowers. And this is a whole group of two different types of flowers of the same species, but different types of flowers clustered together to make one inflorescence or flower cluster, basically. I think let's actually put in some aloe vera as well. They call it aloe vera. It looks like some of the other aloes though. But anyway, just going to put these in here as well. Like that. And have some... Yeah, you guys can come and have a look at the beautiful flowers we've got all over the place. Feel free to peruse the beautiful little flowers. Oh, wow, this is gorgeous. Okay. Going to have these little things, whatever they are. Going to have them like that. Random rotation. I should actually have had that on already. There we go. That looks nice. In this case, though, we are definitely not going for a specific place or locality or habitat. We are just going whatever can look nice. We are going to put in here. Going to put like this, a whole bunch of rhododendron. So of course, rhododendron or azaleas over here can result in the production of so-called mad honey. And I'm not sure if you guys have heard of mad honey, but it's basically honey that's made. It's mostly along, well, the old Persian Empire, I believe it is. Basically what happens is that if honeybees collect pollen from the azaleas is actually toxic. It contains a toxin. And if the plants, if the bees then go and collect pollen from these azaleas, it actually results in the honey that they create, resulting in all kinds of madness, basically, in people. And so there was at one point, I know there was a case where the area was actually invaded by an army, and the locals knew about the mad honey, the invading army did not. And so the locals put down a whole bunch of these mad honey in jars, or jars full of mad honey, all along the path of the invading army. And then when they came in and they saw the honey, they thought, well, it's tribute. And so they ate it. And then they were suffering quite a bit, and they were quite easy for the local armies to then slew afterwards, which is, just an interesting little anecdote. But anyway, so there we go, bearberries, putting those in there. There's something I really want to put in. And I need to put some kind of other big shrub. This is too big. I need to put some... Maybe there's like a stump. Let's have a look here. Stump. Or log. Should be a log? No? I'm just wondering... No? Maybe here? Or... Let's just have a look here. Stump. Or... log. Ah, there are some things here. Not a dead tree though. I need some kind of little shrub. Let's see, dead. No. Oh, maybe under faux? Oh, this could work, I think. Let's put this in. Because I want to put in Attenborough's pitcher plant. The carnivorous plant. And we'll put that in. It may be quite evil to put in a carnivorous plant in the butterfly house. But I don't care. I'm going to put it in here nonetheless. So let's have a look here. People are, again, thinking the tickets are underpriced. Oh, good. You guys keep thinking that. Oh, you know what? This is actually the pitcher plant. I thought it was a bromeliad, but this is the actual... I think these would be the leaves. And then if you look at this... Well, not quite like that. Turn it the right way around, the way it's supposed to be. Let's have a look here. I will look something similar to that. I think what we actually need to do is we need to put this up here. Okay, because they would be mostly growing in very shallow soils. Let's have the roots hanging off a little bit. There we go. So at least it looks like it is attached to the rock. Well, never mind. We're just going to put it up on top. There we go. It's growing on top of the rock. And then hanging from it, we would actually have looking like that. Or like that. Switching it around like this. Moving it over so that you can actually see it. Oh, I'm moving it wrong way around. Move it up. And then we'll move it here. Oh man. There's the button. World axis. There we go. Okay, now I can finally move it right. Move it down. Move it like this. It would actually look... Yeah. Close-ish to this. Let's have a look like that. There we go. This is how it would hang. Now we just need that plant over there to come over to it. So that at least it looks like the stalk is coming out from it. There we go. Right. So this then is a carnivorous plant. Notice that it has what we call a pitcher, and you can actually see the liquid in there. So the idea is that there would be very often some kind of reward, a sweetness over here that attracts things onto the pitcher plant pitcher, and then they would walk around, go to that to go and drink the nectar or whatever, and then this rim over here is fine, but then more to the inside it's extremely slippery. So ants and beetles and whatever lands on here can initially land, and then when they start walking around, they actually, very often I think it's actually on the inside of the rim here that they are trying to entice them to get to with a reward. When they get too close to the edge here, they slip and they fall into that liquid, and that liquid has water in it. It also has some digestive enzymes in it. When something lands in it, they will slowly but surely be broken down, decomposed. They will drown and then be decomposed, and that is how this pitcher plant over here gets some nutrients. Now they're not doing it for energy. As you can see, they have got leaves, so they are able to photosynthesize, so they can produce their own food, but they will live in areas with very little nitrogen and phosphorus, and by catching and eating bugs or insects, they are actually getting a lot of nitrogen and phosphorus, which is marvelous. It helps them to get enough nutrients to survive. Oh, there we go. Looking at all kinds of people here. There we go. Back in here. we can actually, come to think of it, we can actually stand over here and decorate it so that we can see what it will look like when we are actually on the ground level. Let's just remove Attenborough's one. I think we need to make this a little bit hidden away, or less, more secretive. There we go. So the big old rock doesn't just stand out too much. That could work. Let's have a look here. What else have we got? We need perhaps some more flowers in here, I think. I don't like this view. I like... let's go back to standard mode. There we go. Okay. Wonderful. Right. Let's go back to that. Let's put in some of that plant I just had. Where are you? There we go. The cordyline plant. There we go. We really need to put in some butterflies. So let's hurry up here with this cluster of cordyline, and we'll put some over here. Get some nice flowers or color in here. Get some elephant ear as well. Amadumbi. We had a lecturer who did her PhD on the Amadumbi, which is one of the elephant ears, also known as taro, I believe the elephant ear is. But yeah, she could not stop talking about the Amadumbi. Like every lecture we had with her, and she was teaching us about plant studies, or when she lectured us in plant studies, every lecture, Amadumbi this, Amadumbi that. So we know a lot about Amadumbi, or the elephant's ear. Dwarf cornel, not the fully grown cornel. We're going to have a small dwarf cornel over here. There we go. It looks quite nice. Dutchman's breeches, because why not? I don't know what Dutchman's breeches is, but there we go. Some over here, some over there, some over everywhere. Now this is a nice little color. There is something I think we can also put in, and that is under effects, I believe. Ambiance. We can go for fog, or is it mist? What do they call it? Mist. If we put it like this, just sink it down a little bit, like that, it would really give the illusion of being in a rainforest. Of course, it seeps out, but that doesn't matter. This will give it a nice little atmosphere, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, then let's actually acquire some creatures. Let's have a look here. Cloudless sulfur butterflies. Let's just refresh the list. Let's adopt that female. Let's adopt this male. Let's go. What else can we have in here? These butterflies could work quite well. Let's go for that male. I will just have the one for now. When a female pops up or is present or available, then we'll go for her as well. Let's see. Oh, these are nice ones. Let's have a look and look for a good one. I think this one is... Oh, never mind. Its listing expired. Ah. Okay, let's still have a look. Look for the best one. Look for the best one. I think probably that one. Let's have a whole bunch of these ones. Old World Swallowtail. Yeah, we're going to put in a whole bunch of different butterflies. That is going to be our objective. I will put in another male of these as well. They can probably fight, but that's alright. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we'll introduce that one as well. And we'll take all these new ones. And then send to this area. Severe welfare issues. Temperature. Oh dear. Okay. 21 to 24 degrees. Oh, that's a very narrow range. Okay, we're going to put it as that. Exhibit. Layout. Not yet researched. Ooh, okay, so we're going to need a research. We're going to have to do some research. Okay. Right. Research. Let's go for a large research station over here. And just blend it in. By again having bamboo floors over here. The bamboo walls. Come on, why does it always forget what I want? Okay, like that. And I'll just need that as well, just to fit in. And I think then, yeah, there we go. The shop front is over there, and over there, and there. Great. Okay, so now we've got a nice little spot there for our researchers to work at. But we do need... who does that? That's a veterinarian. We're just going to hire 2 veterinarians. And we are going to hire some more caretakers, because now people are really going to start coming to this side. There we go. People are going to really start coming to this side. We're going to have a whole bunch of keepers as well. And now, let's have a look at what it looks like. I'll just switch the lights off. Oh, well, we need to actually probably need to leave the light on, so that we can have a look and see what it looks like. Oh, yes, everybody looking beautifully at the butterflies over here. Yes, yes. Oh, look at the butterflies up there. Oh, there they are. That's cute. Okay, so butterfly boxes, I believe these are. Most likely to have a little spot for them to just go and rest and hide away. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Cool. Now, of course, a lot of these plants over here would be visited by butterflies. Butterflies tend to go for either plants that are open like this, and they've got a, if they have a bit of nectar, then they will land on the little open disc and actually drink the nectar. Or in some cases, or a lot of cases actually, where the flowers are more tubular, like with the Dutchman's breeches over here. It's quite possible that the butterfly will land on the tip there and actually drink nectar that would be located somewhere in the spurs. Somewhere at the back of the very, very flat flower over here. Anyway, let's just move on. Let's ignore that. So yeah, there's our little butterfly house, more or less done. Question is whether we have anything... Ah, yes. Let's put up some signs, shall we? Oh, this is a very small sign. Ah. I thought there would be some big signs to say butterflies, but it seems not. Anyway, okay. We are going to put a butterfly house up there at some point. Okay, so we've got a walkthrough exhibit, we've got little butterflies over there, and we've got meerkats and, well, warthogs thus far. Let's see, how is this enclosure going? Animals. Oh, there's not enough bedding. Oh, wow, the butterflies are busy. They've already got babies. Okay, why are you jumping around so weird? Hello? What's wrong? Nothing. Yeah, okay. Growing older, though. Okay, not a lot of food for them. We need more shelter. Yes, of course we do. Habitat. They need a nice little soft spot to sleep. So let's... make some large bedding over here for them. Give them a nice soft spot to sleep. There we go. That should take care of that. Right. And it's daytime already again. Okay. Right, so let me know, guys, what do you want to see me put in next? Any creature whatsoever, we'll either put it in, or something that's closest relative to it we will also put in. Thus far we only have puff adders, meerkats and warthogs, and a bunch of butterflies, and we have so many more things that we can also put in. Now, as we go on here though, let's have a look. I wonder. Let's have a look at what we have available. Well, first of all, let's see what's happening here. Let's say hello to a visiting person. Oh yes, they think that the ticket price is underpriced. Well, let's see what you guys think about $9. If we, or $10 and $7 for kids. Now let's see whether they think it's still underpriced. Oh. Okay, a little baby. Oh, okay. Baby warthog has a disease. Campylobacteriosis. Oh dear. Okay, well thankfully we have got the quarantine zone over here. We've got the veterinarian. Where are you running with it? Wanted to take it there and then decided, no, we're just going to take it for a short jog all over the park. Okay, fine. Ah, a little bokkie, a little antelope species. Well, let's have a look. What do we have available in animal trading here? Reset. Okay, let's go for a little antelope. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of elephants, penguins. Actually, let's filter. Let's have a look here. Which one? Bongo could work. Bongo would be quite cool to have. Dwarf caiman, Dali sheep, dingo, emu, lynx badger, fennec fox, black bear, pusa, gharial, anteater, panda. So many different animals. So many I have never had in any of my zoos. So let's have a look here. Beavers, babirusa, nyala, oh, okapi. That could be cool. River hog, reindeer, sable could work. Scimitar horned oryx could work. Springbok, South Africa's national animal. The Thompson's gazelle, which looks very similar to a springbok. Yeah, I think let's go for any of those. Let's see what they have available for us. Bongos. There's a male and some, or a female and 4 males available. How are these males? Oh, not very good. Okay. This one, 10,000 conservation credits. Nowhere near what I can afford. Some nyalas. Let's just again go just for cash listings for now. Here's a bongo, there's some nyalas, there are okapis. Let's adopt some okapis. Go for this female. Okay, let's have a male and female okapi. And let's just have a look and see what size habitat do we need for them. Reduce crime. Have no crime for 3 months. Yes. We are a safe place to be. How is our Salim doing? Oh, why on earth is our guy running around all over the place? This poor little warthog is eventually going to die because our vet that's carrying it around doesn't want to go into the research. No, it's not the research center. Doesn't want to go into the quarantine, which is on the other side. Okay, maybe we should put in a quarantine here as well. Yeah, I think let's just put in a quarantine center over here. A large, no, small. We don't need. We're hopefully not going to have that many diseases. Let's just do that, and that should be all right. Hopefully now the little warthog that is sick can be brought over here. Just this one, we are going to go for a different look. we're just going to go with the Arctic wood. It's relatively boring, but this is a boring building. There are no windows even at all in it. So we're just going to go for that. And a flat Arctic roof. That is what we are going to... Oh, no, Control Z for that. There we go. Just a little boring building. Like that. Okay, that's our quarantine area. Right. Come on, you've got to find it. Right over there. Come, bring the warthog. Bring some... No, it's not over there. Oh, you pointless person. Yeah, you're running out of energy because you keep on running everywhere except where the things are. Oh my word. Okay, so let's have a look here. Okapi, that is what we are busy with. Let's delete that alert. Let's ignore the fact. Oh, it's looking for a surgery. Ooh, that's... Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go here. No wonder, I thought that person was useless. Meanwhile, it is... the problem is we don't have a veterinary surgery yet. Okay, fine. We can do that. There we go. Now, should be able to find it and use it. Okay, hopefully now the little animal will be brought here as soon as possible. Some windows here. That. I think there we go. Some more on this side. I like just at least having not just the empty shell, but at least some walls and everything. Okay, there we go. Finally, the Okapi is going to get the care it needs. Okay, great. So that building is, those buildings are done. Okapi. I think we should have the Okapi habitat in this area. I think we're going to have like a path going along here. And on this side we're going to have some small enclosure. And on this side we are then going to have the Okapi. So let's go. And I think we're still going to go for rustic path. I think we're going to go for let's go for 7 meters. And again, we are battling. Oh, because again, I do think the enclosure wall is too close to actually do anything there. So we're just going to make this nice little roundabout way to get from point A to point B. Okay, there we go. I think Salim is okay again. I do not need a workshop. People are lying. Okay. Right. Let's get to this. What I also need, more bins. Lots and lots more bins. Because people are now going to just start throwing everything everywhere. Benches, bins. East Asian bin, we'll put one there, we'll put one there, we'll put one here. Here. Some here again, and some here. And then I think we are going to make maybe like a picnic area over here with some peacocks. That would be nice. That could work. I think we should do that. Picnic area with some peacocks in this central area over here. Okay, so we're going to do that there. And on this side then we are going to have Okapi. So, let's have a look here at Okapi. Now, Okapi are really strange creatures. Okay. Why does it not want to give me... There we go, Okapi. Really strange. I mean, look at that. That thing looks like it was a short-necked giraffe and a zebra that was hybridized to make it. But they come from the Democratic Republic of the Congo, so they are from the forest there, from the jungles in Central Africa. And as those little horns at the top there do suggest, they are related to the giraffes, of course, as well. So there's the okapi. We are going to include 2 of those. So let's just have a look and see what size we have. What do we need? 1,200 square meters. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. We're going to really make this look like the Congo forest or jungles. Hello, I'm glad that you could also make it to the chat there, Pauline. Welcome to the chat. And yeah, also glad the warthog baby is finally getting some care. And I think it's actually back in the enclosure now. I think Salim is back here somewhere. I think Salim is actually fully grown. Where is Salim? Yeah, there's Salim. So Salim is actually healed again. Now the thing is, we have had these 2 babies that were born here. And if they now start inbreeding with their parents, that's going to be bad. But we are going to release this animal to the wild. We're going to take her, or him actually, take him and release him somewhere in the wild. In the process, we are going to get some conservation credits, which is also great. But we are doing it mainly so that we can get some animals back into nature as well. So where have we got? Where is the youngest? This is the other young one. So this is Subira, the sister of Salim that we have just released. And we're also going to release Subira into the wild. And she is going to be running free somewhere out in nature. Of course, it's very difficult to actually release animals into nature. You really need to go through a whole process of rehabilitating them, getting them ready to actually be able to go outside and fend for themselves, look after themselves, defend themselves against predators and all those types of things. But let's say that our zookeepers here are experts at that, and they are able to actually do that. So what we also need, some finance things. Finance is... Ooh, where's the finance again? It's with guests. Finance, we need donation boxes somewhere here where they are looking at the butterflies. So here in the butterfly house, oh my word. Look at all the butterflies. Yes. Wow. Okay, let's just move past these people. Wow. Look at that. We have a whole bunch of these little butterflies. Which ones are they again? They're the blue ones. Animals, yes. Let's see. We've got, oh my word, we've got a whole bunch of sulfur tufts as well. Or cloudless sulfurs. The Menelau's blue morpho. Oh my word, there are lots of them. Oh, wow. There are lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of them. Yeesh. Okay, well, obviously, they have been breeding. Well, I would say like rabbits, but they've been breeding like butterflies. Since there's nothing over here to actually catch them, they obviously are breeding like crazy. Now, notice here that we have got the blue on the top here, on the top surface of this butterfly. And then on the underside, it is, if I just bend down here, you can see it's browner in color with a whole bunch of eye spots. Now, the eye spots are a defense mechanism, and it's supposed to intimidate a predator to look, I am looking at you, and I'm actually a bigger creature than I actually am. I see one of our old world swallowtails have died, unfortunately. Butterflies don't live long. They would live about 6 months to, I think, a year in maximum. Usually short-lived. But yeah, these butterflies are gorgeous. This is the first time I've actually made a butterfly house. And look, there's one flying right over here. Just coming past. Yes, I feel very much like these people going, ooh, ah. Wow, look at that. Look at all the butterflies. So there's the cloudless sulfur, the yellow one there. And then these are obviously the blue ones there. Wow. I wonder whether we have the peacock in here anymore. The European peacock, we've got 2 males. Yeah, obviously they're not going to be reproducing. We need another female. Let's have a look here. Exhibit trading over here. Let's refresh the list. Let's see whether we have got some European peacocks. There's a female. Let's adopt a whole bunch. And let's see, have we got some of the old world butterfly? Oh, we've got monarchs. Bring in the monarchs. Bring in all the monarchs. I love monarch butterflies. Old wolves. Oh, now we have a female old wolf. Ah. Oh, I've already adopted that one. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Right. Let's just introduce the other ones as well. They should be in the storage here. We're going to just take all of them and send them into this area over here. Okay, let's see. The inspector. Ah, 3 stars for education. Brilliant. And again, they've just gone to Habitat 2. They have not inspected anything else. They haven't inspected the exhibit. They haven't inspected our butterfly house over here. This is really sad. Anyway, we are going to put in some information boards here nonetheless. Even though the simple, stupid little inspectors never come here, we are going to put in some information boards. Let's do that. I wonder whether one can actually put like one and then... Oh, you can make a long one. Okay, we're going to have to do that at some point. Like make a whole long tunnel of going through. That's brilliant. Oh man, this is a game changer. There is something we obviously have to do. We have to have a bat house as well. Maybe that's the next thing we should do after the okapis. We should have a bat exhibit. That should be marvelous. I think I may have too many butterflies in here. Yeah, I may have too many butterflies. Yeah, there are way too many here. Okay, fine. Let us decide which ones we are going to sell. Old ones. I don't think we can actually release any of these into the wild. Interesting. Okay. I wonder whether there's any way we can move it or we can send animal to storage in the trade center. I think that from there we can send them off somewhere else, but I don't think we can. Let's go send animal into the trade center. Can we from here? We can trade it. Let's just send her off or him off into wherever. We need to actually get rid of some of the butterflies in here. We'll do that later. For now, they can just carry on being crowded and happily carrying on there in life. We have an okapi exhibit to build. So, again, I love the whole log feeling, so we are going to go for logs. And we're just going to shift it over to this side. And this time we are going to leave a little bit of a barrier, so that if we wanted to put in paths, we don't struggle with it. We're just going to leave like a foot barrier over here. A foot width. And we are just going to quickly build like this. I think that should be sufficient. If we go and build like this. Oh, we look. Yeah, that should be a large enough enclosure for 2 okapi. Like that. Of course, we do need a habitat gate, and then hopefully we can also put in the staff walk. Oh, come on, why not? I refuse to believe that there is a problem here. What is wrong with this? If we can flatten it. Maybe? I really don't know why on earth the paths have such a difficult time connecting. Like, it's right there. Surely it should be connecting. Anyway, okay, so let us actually, with barriers, let's take that and we delete it. Let's see whether the path can't come to this side. Why not? Okay, fine. There's some setting here. Ah, that's it. Okay. There we go. Okay, it was with flattened terrain. That was the issue. Okay. So we've got an enclosure. What size is this habitat? Let's double the size needed. We could have like 4 or 5 okapi in here. Okay. The idea here is with the Congo you have these clay pits, areas where the animals will congregate, will come out of the forest to actually drink some water. We're going to simulate that by having a big pool over here, right in the center. It's not going to be very deep. And we are then going to have this section up to this section and then all the way up to this section. We're going to put that with one-way glass. In other words, yeah, in this case the animals can see out and the humans can't see in. So we're just going to find a way to switch this around. It's one-way glass and one-way glass side, that way around. Okay, right. Now, people can see into the enclosure, the okapi can't see out. Oh dear, a diseased animal, who's sick? Oh, Ramatla is sick. Ramatla is in a magical box inside the log. That guy has got Jedi powers. That guy can just like, woof, pull a sick creature through the air. Wow. Anyway, so the idea is that we can have a nice big pool in the center over here. And then we can have some aquatic water lilies. Now we need from the tropical areas of Africa. Any plants we can have that fit the bill there. And I'm not sure whether we actually have water lilies available here. Surely we should have. There we go, there are some. Blue lotus. Okay, so we are going to just include a few water lilies over here because you can't really have a pool without water lilies. Have we got random rotation on? Yes, we do. Okay. Now let's just have a line to water. Oh, that's a marvelous new addition. Okay, so we can have quite a few water lilies in this little section. Nice big batch of them. And then we can have quite a bit of an opening in this area. We will need some reeds, I think. I think we do need some reeds. We also need some tree trunks over here. We can just switch this and roll it onto its side. That and bring it up again. Something along those lines. That'll look nice. But we need it facing the other way. Like that, I think. And then slightly lift it up like that. And perhaps just lift it up a little bit more like that. Oh, that looks nice. That's going to work. No, don't give me a weird tree trunk like that. And we can then also have some big tree. We need the kapok tree or something along those lines. Where is the kapok tree? Weeping willow is not from Africa. But anyway, they have put it up here. Tree ferns over here, beautiful, but most likely actually the Australian tree fern, which I don't like because it is exotic in South Africa and invading many areas in South Africa. But we're going to put some tree ferns over here. And let's just assume it is not the exotic type. Let's assume that it is an indigenous type. Indigenous species, and we'll put this one, I think, right over there. That's going to look nice. But we need something small around the base of those trees, and we will get that in a moment. Need sausage trees, that won't be a forest species. Mangrove apple, I don't think will be an indigenous one, but it looks nice, so let's just put that in there as well. It looks like a tree that should be growing around the water. So we're going to put that in. Kapok tree. Now, these guys are massive. We encountered kapok trees when I was playing the Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey playthrough with the hominids in Africa. And then you climbed these big old trees in the forests there and in the first section of the game. And those were kapok trees, like these ones. And the idea is that they actually occur in Africa, but then also in Asia. And they are some of the larger tree species. And the reason they're called kapok trees, is because kapok is a Malay word, and also adopted in Afrikaans. It's a Malay word meaning snow, or ice, or like basically fluffy snow more. And so as a result, and the reason they're called that is because their seeds are actually in these hard pods that when you open it up, it's a soft fiber. And they use that kapok fiber in life jackets and all kinds of things back in the day. Because it is lightweight, it was fire resistant, it was also, you know, it made you float, all those types of things. Let's have a little bit of a canopy and a subdominant layer over here as well. To have another one up here, I think. Let's have like that. Some big trees and then a little bit of opening down below there. Mangrove apple, a little one. I think let's have that growing over here, over the water perhaps a little bit. This little guy can grow over there. We're just creating a whole bunch of trees over here to give the illusion that we are actually in the forest. There we go. Yeah, it's nice and green. So just put in a whole bunch of these little guys. Sausage trees won't really be growing in the forest, but, you know, why not have one? And then Scaviola bush, this will just make it look like we have a few things growing all over the place. A few lower lying shrubs. Like that. That'll look nice, like around the ferns we've got growing there. Perhaps like that. And then perhaps just a little bit more around the base of this tree. Right, like that. Yeah, that will make it look nice. Looking at what it looks like. Yeah, well, we need to raise this boundary. I don't think the okapi will be able to break out. But we need to raise it so that people can really get a feel for the jungle when they're standing in front here. When they're standing over here, they must have these big windows to really look through at the marvelous okapis that we are going to be having in here. Have I bought the okapis? That's the thing. I think I did buy them. I'm pretty sure I bought them. Let's have a look here. No. I did not. Okay. I should have bought the okapis. I was pretty sure I was going to buy the okapi, but I never did. Okay, let's have a look here. Okapi, we have 2. Okay, we've got a male. We've got a female. Let's adopt them. Let's not worry too much about how they are in terms of their all kinds of things, but we're going to buy 2 okapi. And they are going to come into this section over here, into this little wonderful little camp. We still need to make it beautiful. So let's go for custard apple annona. It will be the genus of this little guy. Now, custard apples, the ones that we eat are actually from South America. The annona squamosa is the one species, and there's another one. But in South Africa, we do have some indigenous annona as well, annona senegalensis, which means from Senegal, but it's not only from Senegal, it actually is from South Africa as well. And produces these nice fruit, while the annona senegalensis, the indigenous South African one, produces smaller fruit, but apparently still very tasty, and called custard apple because, well, it tastes apparently like custard. And it kind of resembles an apple. Really very, very nice. Haven't had in a while, but we have got, I think, 4 or 5 of these seedlings growing in our garden at the moment as well, which is great for us. One day we are going to have some very nice custard apples. I'm just going to have this little guy growing out of that shrubbery over there. Just because we need some palms. We're going to have some coconut palms over here. Let's have a cluster of 3. Slightly different height for the 3rd one. Oh, good one. There we go. Right over there. There's a cluster of palms. That should be great. Elephant's ear. Let's go for Madumbi. A little bit more. And the giant rhubarb, I don't actually know where that comes from. But we are just going to put it in because it really, very quickly, fills in the gap. Yeah, it has random rotation on, but it doesn't look like it. Anyway, just going to go for this giant rhubarb over here as well, and over there. And then let's have a look, what else have we got? No strangler fig is in here somewhere. A sausage tree. Strangler fig, yes! Let's have the strangler fig growing over there. And then let's have another one, tall one, growing over here. Now, strangler figs are amazing and weird, because the strangler fig isn't really a parasite, but it kills a plant that it grows on. And we saw them in Zimbabwe in 1998 when we were up there, 1999 as well, in the forests up there. There are actually quite a few species that can be classified as strangler figs, but the idea is that they actually start up in the canopy. A bird will poop out the seeds way up in the canopy of another tree, and then the strangler fig, the little seedling, will start growing up there and start growing down. And as it grows down, it wraps its roots like this around the tree that it is growing on. Eventually, these roots will then reach the ground, and when it does, the tree that it is growing around is basically doomed, because those roots are now going to thicken, widen, and basically constrict the tree that it is growing on. Basically prevent that tree from expanding outwards. And the trees need to grow wider in order to survive. And so, in essence, what's happening is this fig is strangling the tree it is growing on. And it does this so that it has a place up in the canopy, and it has roots out down in the ground, and then it basically kills off its competition. It makes sure that it is then the only one left standing at that spot. And it has its leaves more or less in the canopy. It gets enough sunlight to really be alive and to get enough, to survive. Tamarind, I don't think it's African actually. I think that is more an South American species, I think. We're going to just, I think let's put in one water banana plant, or a little cluster over here. Three little ones, like one in front here as well. That should be fine. I think we need some more tree ferns over here. I think that could work. And then a lot of leaf litter. I don't think there's a lot of leaf litter here, but yeah, anyway. That would have worked, but if the leaf litter were only larger, it would have really helped. Anyway. So, strangler figs, eventually killing off their hosts so that they are the only ones around. Scaviola, let's put in some more scaviola. It really provides a little bit of depth to this thing. Let's put it like that, looks quite nice. Let's put one more like this as well. And then like that. And let's put one staghorn fern in as well. Doesn't come from South Africa or Africa at all, but you know, we're going to put one in, and this one is for my wife, this one is for Nick, so that it actually, because it's a nice little plant and she has one and she loves it, and it is alive. Let's see, why can I not, I want to put it up on the tree here. Oh, that's why, okay. Hello. Come on, onto this little surface over here. Oh, I've got snap rotation. I need a line to surface. There we go. Nice staghorn fern. And we'll put in a medium one down below. And then one small, or a few small ones over here as well. So this staghorn fern is what we call an epiphyte, meaning that it grows on top of other plants. And that's what epiphyte means. Epi means on top of, phyte means plant. So it's a plant growing on another plant, and it will just have its little root-like structures all around there, wrapped around the tree. Doesn't parasitize it, doesn't steal the water or nutrients from it. Instead, it just grows on it. It just uses this tree as a point of attachment, usually a little close to the canopy so that it gets enough sunlight. But in this case, just so it is also out of reach of any animals walking along on the bottom over here, so that it can actually grow in a safe spot. Yeah, I figured you would like the staghorn fern there, dear. My wife loves the staghorn ferns, and so that one is specifically for her. The banana, the edible, doesn't have edible fruits as far as I recall. This is just a plant in the banana family, in the Muscaceae, I think it is, but it doesn't actually produce edible fruits, unfortunately. Like the wild bananas we've got in South Africa, which also do not produce edible fruit. We are going to put, I think, the smallest of the rhubarb plants, just to kind of hang over this log. I think that looks nice, yes. We can also, of course, because you can't really just have a flat environment. You need some kind of rocks as well. So we are just going to put a rock or two over here. Just have this everywhere. There we go, stack of little rocks. Rock here, rock there, rocky here, rocky there. That is going to look nice. One thing we can still put in to really seal this as a nice rainforest is, again, the mist. And we can put in a huge misty machine over there. And that is going to really sell this. Let's just switch the lights off. Sell this as a forest environment. Actually, I think we can put in some more. I think we should put in another one over here. And another one over there. Then we're going to have really some foggy environments over there. Okay, let's have a look. We can then... got a keeper hut in this area. Yeah, we've got a small keeper hut, 3 small keeper huts. Okay, so they can provide food for everything. That's fine. Let's have a look here. How are our warthogs and meerkats doing over here? The barrier is kind of... let's call the mechanic. How is the water? Oh dear, is the water pump broken? Why on earth is the water not being filtered? I was sure it... It should have been able to... okay. For some reason the water is dirty. And I don't know why. This is supposed to have reached the water body there and actually take care of it or clean it. So this is quite disturbing that the poor animals... Oh yes, really filthy water. Okay, we're going to need to do something about that. Maybe we can also just create a nice little filter over here. Utilities, water treatment. Let's just make sure that we've got the console facing the right way. I think it is. Which way are we supposed to do it? I think it is this way around. Okay. Let's have this over here. And then just have a staff path extending from somewhere. Oh, apparently it can't be from here because the barrier is too close. So let's have a little staff path leading away from all these people. Over to that. Okay. And then hopefully the water over here will be cleaned. There we go, it's 100%. Okay, perfect. Water is now clean again. This little place over here, I don't think we've got a water cleaning happening over here. So let us also just put one in here. How's the electricity? No electricity there, okay. Okay, we can just quickly make sure again that we've got it facing the right way, that way around. We'll just put that there. And then also a nice little solar panel up here. So there. then we can just have, again, our staff path going like that. Okay, great. Now, this place has got power. This place has got the water filtration. All we need to do is to then get some more people, get some more staff. We'll take in some more caretakers. They can just stand around and do nothing until everything is fine. We'll put in some more keepers. We'll put in 2 more mechanics, or 3 actually, for this area. Oh, the warthog is having babies again. Okay. We'll put some more of these. And I think we also need to put in more vendors, because I suspect these poor little guys over here are being overworked. And that should be fine. Hey, welcome back, Ozzy. Glad you could make it again. Yeah, so just to recap for you, we have got the oh, we're sick again now. We constantly have some kind of Campylobacteria, the same disease that we had earlier as well. Anyway, so we have our puff adders that are still chilling over here. How many have we got? Yeah, we have too many. Okay. Oh my word, they have been reproducing like crazy. Okay, let's have those 2. Amina and Assad, we will keep them. And all these ones we are going to send off to the trade center. And we're just going to quickly take all of these and trade them away. There we go. Off they go. Bye-bye. They can, other zoos can now go and buy them. Anyway, we have our 2, now back to 2 puff adders over there. We've got a whole bunch of warthogs and meerkats over here. We also have a walk-through butterfly exhibit, which I think is now my favorite part of the zoo thus far. You walk in here and you can actually check all the butterflies everywhere. I mean, that's just gorgeous. Look at that. There are the old world swallowtails up there. There are the cloudless sulphurs. There are the European peacocks, and those are the something blue somethings. Can't remember the name. Not sure what it is. But yeah, beautiful little butterfly house with a whole bunch of butterflies flying all over the place. And then, going along here, we also have our Okapi house, or our Okapi exhibit. Unfortunately, we don't have them in here yet, but they are going to be coming in a moment. So let's have a look here. Animal storage. We did buy 2 okapis. Anyway, okay, let's put those 2 into the zoo. Let's first put them in quarantine. They can come here, and then from here they can go into their exhibit when they are cleared. Now, as I've mentioned, I want a nice little enclosure over here, or a nice little walk-through area for people to come and then sit down and have a nice relaxing little time with the peacocks. And so for that, I think we need to go more for a typical European type style zoo barrier. And I'm thinking either red bricks or concrete. The red bricks, I think, looks nicer. So, let's put that in. This is going to be a typical, like, old-style European type zoo or enclosure. We're again just keeping it slightly away from the path so that if we decide to make paths, at least we can. And I think we are going to make it that people enter on the one side and exit on the other. And that should be quite alright. I think we are going to have... Hopefully we'll be able... Yes, we'll be able to have the habitat gate over here. The staff can come in. And we can make a guest gate right over here. We can make one over here as well. I think if we make it like that and people come in, that will be perfect. And then we need to somehow make it over here. I think let us just delete this a bit. And have a guest gate in here. Oh, we need to first make the barrier. Okay, fine. Like that. Hopefully the guest gate will fit. Yeah, there we go. It should work. And then if we make paths. That. Yes. Okay. And then if we make a null path, that is going to, again, look quite nice. There we go. So like that, now people can actually walk through the exhibit and we can have peacocks in here or peafowl in here and people can walk through the exhibit. Okay, right, so these two okapi have been cleared. And now we are going to move them into this enclosure. Now of course, oh, we still need some shelter for them, don't we? Yeah, we don't have shelter for them. That is a bit of a problem. So we are going to just quickly pause the game before they're introduced. We're going to just go with barrier. Let's go from here. Add a little bit of a section which is secluded from everything else. And where we can now actually put in a nice little shelter. Habitat. All, and let's go with that, and we'll take blueprints. Surely there is a shelter. I think this one is actually quite good. So we're going to have a pre-made one for this. A little mud hut village type thing in the back here. Hopefully the okapi can use that. And it's nice and hidden away so that people don't disturb the okapi while they are trying to take a nice little nap. Okay, so let's have a look here. Hopefully the okapi can be brought in quite quickly. There seems to be some chaos in the back there. Here comes the one okapi. Being brought in by, what is his name? Okay, that's the box. This is Tracy. Tracy is running around with our okapi, Wendell, I believe it is, as being brought in. And into the enclosure, Wendell goes. There we go. Ah, beautiful creature. Oh, it's Abeke. It's not. I don't know why I thought it was Wendell, but anyway, that is Abeke. Let's just check here, make sure that the terrain and everything is perfectly fine. Okay, so there's too much short grass, too much long grass, not enough soil. We need to bring in a bit more soil and perhaps a bit more rock as well. Right, so that is why we first bring in the animal and then paint the terrain. Okay, so we're going to have quite a lot of heavy soil over here because this is the forest. The soil here is to simulate the leaf litter that is present in this environment. So we are just going to have like that, paint it a little bit, and have some light soil as well. Like there, and paint it here so that it looks all nice. I think we actually need to put in a little bit higher intensity so we can get rid of more of the tall grass. Okay, still too much long grass. Okay, now that's everything is fine. Okay, great. Enough hard shelter, enough everything. What can we bring in terms of food and in terms of the enrichment? Because we need these okapi over here to be happy in life. So let's go for that. a large food trough, somewhere where the keepers can easily give it. We'll just put it over here. That'll be fine. There's enough water here. Don't need a water trough. Enrichment. We can have a hanging barrel. That should be quite cool. Let's have that there. The idea then is that there's food in the barrel over here, and the okapi can nudge it and play with it until they get to the food on the inside. And in terms of toys, of course, a rubbing post. So it doesn't really blend in with the environment, but the idea is that the okapi would be able to come and rub up on that, and it'll be quite happy to just rub, because a lot of animals will rub up against trees and any rough surface they can find to remove ectoparasites, or parasites on the outsides of their bodies. So what we also need to do before our next inspection is we need to make sure that we have got an education board that is up here, at least a few of them, 2 of them. I don't want random rotation, no man. At least 2 of them, so that people can actually learn more about the okapi. That'll be that. That will be that. Of course, we can also have an educational speaker talking about the okapi. We'll have 3 of them up. So that will be okapi, and let's just check the radius. So why on... Oh, there's no power here. Okay, that's why it's red. Hehehe. Also no power. Okay, we need to make sure that we get some power here. La la. Okay, so again, we need power. We got no power. Very much like South Africa, we've got no power. So we are just going to quickly put in facilities, power, put in a solar panel. Oh, that's barely going to reach that. Okay. I want to have it as ecologically friendly as possible. We are going to put in solar panels. Whether that works or doesn't, we are going to put in solar panels. Okay, so that works for there. Doesn't work for this area. If we can somehow have it here, right there where the path is. Yeah, we can quickly remove the path here. That's fine. We will just have the staff path coming in like this. That could work. Okay. Facilities. Solar panel. There we go. If we have it like this. There we go. Then at least these boards, as well as these 2 speakers, have got power. This one does not. So we are just going to remove it. There's no point it is there if it does not contribute. Okay, wonderful. And here comes the okapi. So I think this is the male, if I'm not mistaken. They look similar, males and females. Oh, this is a female. Okay, never mind. So okapi perfectly adapted for life in the dense forests of the Congo, because the dark color here really hides it quite well. And you may wonder, why on earth does a forest-dwelling, small, short-necked giraffe-like creature have these stripes all along the backside? And the idea is that this is most likely to break up the pattern of the okapi, to make it more difficult to spot. Believe it or not, black and white stripes may make it more difficult to spot in the forest, because if you look at any forest environment, there's some light shining down from through the trees, and there will be some darker and lighter patches on any part of a plant that you may be looking at. And the idea is that the dark brown color here may resemble like a rock or a log or something, and the lines here break up that outline. If it were to just look like that, you could spot that that is an animal. But with the fact that it's dark brown everywhere except along there and there and there, it makes it a little bit more difficult to spot what you're actually looking at. It's a similar effect to what you would have with the puff adders. We go to our little exhibit over here. Let's have a look here. If we go into exhibit, there we go. Same idea here with the puff adders, where this pattern here, or this snake, has got all these different blotches all over the place, trying to break up the outline. If it were just a single color snake, we would instantly recognize that that is a snake. That thin little danger noodle that we're looking at over there is in fact a snake. But with the fact that it's got all these different blotches all over the place, it does mean that it is broken up. The shape gets broken up, which is brilliant. It just means that it's not as easy to spot. And the same idea would then hold true, most likely here, for the okapi. Interesting, they are not the first short-necked giraffe. In South Africa, in the Langebaanweg fossil beds, there are hordes of short-necked giraffes that they have dug up, which I think is more closely related to the okapi than actually to the giraffe, the savanna giraffe that we have, Giraffa camelopardalis. I think this species is Okapi johnsoni, if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look here. Okapi, yeah, Johnstoney. Okay, so not Johnsoni, Johnstoney. There we go. I knew it was something to do with the Johnston or Johnson or something along those lines. But yeah, there we go. In its natural habitat, a forest-dwelling species. You don't need a long neck if all your food is right there at this height. You also don't want a long neck if you have to go through a dense forest environment. It will just be a hindrance more than a help. And so yeah, this is now our newest enclosure. And we are going to ask people to donate and give us some money. So let's put up some donation boxes, and then this is officially done. There is one thing we can also put up here. There are signs we can put up. And it's silence, I think. Or quiet. Let's have a look here. I know there are signs one can put up that tell people to please be quiet. No, not quiet. No, I know there is instructional signs. Wall signs, maybe. Not that. I know there is something somewhere one can actually put it up. Not these. I wonder where it is. I know there is someplace. Gates, barriers, no. Construction. Facility signs. Maybe it's here somewhere. No, it's not that. Species signs, no. Shop signs, no. Custom signs, no. Miscellaneous signs. Maybe it's here. No. I know there are signs that one can put that people will also be quiet. Which is important when you are, when you've got a species that is as sensitive as these guys are. The puff adders or the puffies really are difficult to spot. The weird thing is though that puffies or puff adders also have no scent to them. So it's impossible even for a dog or a meerkat to smell them. Which is really very, very weird when you think about it. I mean, you can already not see them, but they are also camouflaged in terms of scent. Which just makes it even more scary. Your dogs, if you're walking with your dogs, they will not be able to smell it before they walk right over it. Thankfully though, they are sometimes a little bit slow to bite, and they try not to bite, but occasionally you step on them and then they are unhappy about all that. They will then of course try to bite you. Just trying to get here. Just trying to get to where on earth those signs are. I'll have to look for it. Not going to spend too much time here today. Just trying to see. Maybe I still see it here somewhere. And we can actually put that up. I know it's a standing sign, I think it is. Maybe it should be here. Somewhere. Oh, that's beautiful. Anyway, okay, I'm going to look at some point. I'm going to look at where on earth the Be Quiet sign is. I don't know where it is, but anyway, let's get to work on our peafowl or peacock exhibit. Because the idea with this is that people will be able to come and sit over here for a bit. And so we are going to just, that's the habitat, the area where the keepers will come in. Maybe we should have it over here. But yeah, as for whether there are any other animals that have no scent, none that I'm aware of. The puff adder seems to be the only one where that is actually the case. We are going to just have a nice little seating area, a nice little circles over here for people to come and sit. This will be nice, yes. Okay, we're going to have that. In the center, we are just going to have a little tree. What tree will we go for? Something in Asia. Let's go something Asian, because peafowl come from India and other places around Asia. So we're going to go continent Asia. We need some tree. Buckleria, it could work. Too big, that one. Bengal bamboo, no, we don't want that now. Not the fountain bamboo either. A pork tree is going to be way too big. Mangrove apple is too big. We need a nice little tree under which the people can sit on their little benches. Maybe a tamarind tree, that could work. Nice little tree over there, right in the middle where people can't walk in any case. We'll have one over here as well. Just like that. Nice color as well, the tamarind tree here. That could be, maybe it's something to do with disturb. Ah, you're a genius. It's do not disturb sign. There we go. So we're going to tell people, shh, you must be quiet. Just reminds me of one friend who studied with me. He walked in, was in our fourth year. He was studying at Oxford at that point, but he came to visit, and then he walked into the university library, and he's like, shh, you must be quiet. It's a library. But he spoke more loudly than the poor souls who were in the library at that point in time. Yeah, but actually interesting, the boot cave. It's interesting that I have also looked at whether the ambient sound does that. It seems that is a myth. Frontier, the developers of the game, have said that no, it does not actually cause people not to do anything or to be relaxed. I wonder where it is though, because if we look here, here we go. Right, now we need benches. It was right there, There we go, benches. Asian theme, that's what we are going for. So, there. Oh, there we go. Come on, it must be some way. People must be able to access it. There, we're going to have a picnic table with a tree right in the middle of it. Because, why not? There we go. People can come and sit here right by the tree and have their breakfast or brunch or whatever while they're looking at the peafowl. Okay. Now, we need some kind of fountain. Some kind of interesting water feature. Let's have a look here. Construction, I think that will be it. Let's have a look here. I don't think there is really a fountain to go. Oh, there is. Oh. Oh, wow. We really need some kind of fountain in here. Not a wall-mounted one. A base. I need a bigger base than that. Oh, yes, we need this one. This one will work. Okay. The idea here is some kind of Asian theme to some extent, but also more of the typical traditional European zoos, where you've got the concrete or the wall over here, apparently with a fountain that's right up stuck right on top of it. We're going to have that there, up there as well. Maybe position snap. Yeah, that will go straight in the middle. And then, like that. And do we have another little small bowl we can put on top of that? No, that's too big. That is going to be too big, I think. A fountain cap! Yes! And then we can get rid of fountain. We can have the falling dandelion seeds, falling leaves. There is one for water. Just have to make sure I get the right one. Oh, it's this. It's right up here with water. Okay. Fountain jet. No, it's not that one. Jet. There we go. And we can have small ones. And we're just going to take position snap off here. I'm just going to put that like that. Because, you know, why not? Have a nice little fountain, waste a bit of water all over the place. Now, of course, with us having this, we're going to have to make it look realistic. We can't have... There we go. That's going to look better, at least. That we can't have too much tall grass going through there. Let's have a look here. What can we put in, nature-wise? I suspect we have too many meerkats again, as well. How are the animals in here doing? Animals... Expecting offspring again. Okay, yes. Food is too little. Let's give them good quality food. Meerkats, how are you guys doing? Give some good quality food. Environment or terrain overview. How are you guys feeling? Welfare, quite good. Okay, not too many of you yet. Brilliant. Okay, so... Oh, one of the old world swallowtails have also had offspring. That's good. How are the Ukapis doing? I hope they're doing well. Barrier status, oh my word. It's like people can't really make up their mind regarding how the view is. You can get a good view of the Okapi from here. The view of the Okapi from here is not great at all. I suppose the view of the Okapi from here is fine. Like, come on people. I'm sure you can see the Okapi. Let's just have a look here. Can we see the... There's the Okapi. I can see it. Like, there's one moving along there. There's another one coming through right here. Now we can see it. Come on. Now, give us money. You people all want to see it, so give us some money. How is the donation? How are the donation boxes doing? $300. 266. It's not doing too great, but you know, people will eventually come here. I think when I put up some more food for them over here, a nice little food court, then they will come here as well. Anyway, what we are busy with this little enclosure over here. And we have another 20 minutes to do as much as we possibly can in this area. So we're just going to put some nice little trees over here. We're going to have some bamboo all along this side here. Let's actually align the surface, take that off so that we can do whatever we want to there. There we go, that's going to be nice. Have a nice little screen at the back here. And then have some more in front here like this. Yes, that's gonna be great. We need some bamboo after all. Let's put the light on. We had bamboo at our house when I was growing up many years ago. And yeah, bamboo is quite weird. I mean, giant pandas will obviously be feeding on things like bamboo. Or will be feeding on bamboo, almost completely feeding on bamboo. And bamboo are what we call monocarpic, meaning that they only produce flowers and seeds once, and then they die after that. It's like, okay, I have succeeded in my purpose in life, which is to reproduce, and now I'm just gonna go die. And so bamboo will do that. And that's the problem with the giant panda. It's not so much that they're bad at reproducing, because they're actually quite good at reproducing. They just don't necessarily want to do that in captivity. The problem with the giant pandas is that they need very large areas, and very large areas which also have a lot of bamboo for them to actually survive. And what would normally happen is one bamboo, as you can see here, it forms a whole cluster, right? So one bamboo will spread out and actually cover a very large area over time. So that, to such an extent, that a massive bamboo forest could actually be 2 or 3 individuals, or only a few individuals, and most of them would have germinated at more or less the same time. And the thing is that these bamboo species almost very reliably will flower at a certain age. And the problem is that if an entire bamboo forest, where giant pandas, let's say 20 or 30 giant pandas may be living, if that bamboo forest starts flowering, then, you know, pretty soon thereafter they're going to set seed, and very soon after that the entire bamboo forest is going to die, which then would mean that the giant pandas would not have food anymore. They would have to move somewhere else. And unfortunately, that does mean that with humans having intruded on the areas where the giant pandas were, the agriculture has obviously taken over many areas where previously there were forests, bamboo forests. And as a result, the giant pandas really had nowhere to go to when their forest patches died, died off. To such an extent that there have been records of like 30 to 50 pandas dying with one bamboo forest dying off. As a result, then all the other, the entire forest basically disappeared. The pandas had nowhere to go, and as a result, they, disappeared from many areas. So let's just see what else we can put here. Not coconut palms, I didn't want that. I want the cordyline again. This will, I think, fit with the... I think this will fit with the color of the peafowl as well. Nice little colorful little cordyline plants over here. Have a little fountain. Yeah, maybe not. Bamboo, fountain bamboo. Maybe like this. Just a little cluster. And have we got a smallish kapok tree? I don't think so. We've got quite a bit of bamboo. We'll put that over here. Slipping through the wall over there, but that's technically alright. It could do that. Well, maybe not through the wall like that, but it could grow underneath the wall. And then pop out. There we go. Some bamboo. This is looking quite interesting. We do need a few more trees, or suitable trees. You can't just have bamboo. Let's have some custard apple. Where are... Now let's have a rainbow eucalyptus. That's more from Papua New Guinea side. It's not so much from the area where the peafowl are, but we're going to just include that. We'll include a tamarind tree over here as well. Give it a nice little forested environment. So the thingamajigs here, the peafowl, would occur in areas where you have like a forest type of environment, a dry forest type of environment. That's what they would be, where they would be, with tropical leaf litter they would be present. And yeah, it's a little bit difficult to really simulate that here. It's either too dense or it's just a bamboo forest. But we're going to see how the peafowl feel about this whole situation of what we've got growing here. Let's have a look here. Do we have anything? I thought we had cherry trees growing as well, but I can't seem to find the cherry. No. No, I was pretty sure we had cherry. Let's have the cherry blossom tree, at least some color in here as well. Like that. Just so that when people come in, they have some color, and then they walk through here, and they've got some bamboo that they walk through, and then they go to the other side. I think that could work. Now, let's just quickly make some... No, before we do the terrain, let's get some peafowl. And let's see whether we have... in here, whether we have it. Indian peafowl, we've got a female. Aye, shame. Okay, well, let's bring her in. Oh, really not very long-lived, but anyway. Let's bring her into the quarantine area. And then let's get some more peafowl. Indian peafowl. We'll go for, again, only cash listings, please. And we'll go for this one. Yeah, let's adopt that female. We'll go for this younger female over here. Now, generally what you'll have is you'll have a dominant male in the flock. It will try to impress the females. Let's have one male and a bunch of females. They're quite beautiful, and we are going to... Oh, we should probably bring them all in, shouldn't we? Yes, let's send them all into quarantine. Well, at least our zoo is taking shape. We have got 3 enclosures basically ready, and a walkthrough exhibit, and a small exhibit over here as well. We've got some shops. We need to put in some more shops though. We'll do that next time. And yeah, people are now queuing for the food and everything. So yeah, we are going to have to do that next time again. But overall, it's coming along. I'll think a little bit more about what we can do, and of course if you have any suggestions of what you would like me to actually put in next time, please do tell me. There you go. How are you feeling, little one? Hope you're alright. Can't seem to see whether it is stress. Doesn't seem to be. Ah, looks alright. Social enrichment. I think social would include stress. Yeah, stress is 100%. Either it has 100% stress or it is perfectly fine. It doesn't have any stress whatsoever. Anyway, let's have a look here. Cover source inaccessible. Oh, you know what? We need to put in a path there, don't we? That could help. We'll just put it like that. Okay, that's sorted. Visiting player. Say hello. Get some more conservation credits. Aha, the first one has passed quarantine. Just getting a whole bunch of rewards. And let's have a look. Let's introduce Ananya. Oh, one of my meerkats, Kanyiswa, has died. That's sad. Let's move Ananya to this enclosure. Ananya Shravya has also passed. Not passed away, but passed quarantine. So let's put her in here as well. Ayush. Kanyiswa, how did you die? Died of old age. Oh, okay. Okay, our other peafowls have also passed quarantine, so we're just going to move them in as well. Of course, this is a good example of sexual dimorphism, with the male and the female really looking very different from one another. Let's just have a look. We should have our female. There we go. Ah, wonderful. Okay. Social group, yeah, I know, there are not enough individuals here. We'll sort that out in a moment. Oh, and hard shelter also needed. Okay. The terrain is actually perfectly fine. We do need to actually raise the barrier, I think, a little bit more. So let's just quickly raise this up to... technically, 3.5 meters is not going to be enough. Peafowl, contrary to what you may think, can actually fly. And they can fly surprisingly well. Like, they're a little bit slow off the mark. If a tiger were to try and catch one, it's not that difficult to catch. But yeah, they can fly. But look at this, beautiful. A nice female peafowl, or a peahen as she would also be called. And there's a typical pahow, pahow sound that they give. Yes. They are really adorable creatures. Where's the male though? The male should be in already, or is on his way. Is the male still on his way? Yeah, there he is. Oh, gorgeous. Okay. So there, of course, and someone just clipped straight through the wall, just like teleported. I think we have employed a ghost. There we have a male peacock, or peafowl, and this would be a peacock. It is a male, after all. What a gorgeous creature. And of course, sexual dimorphism here. Oh, yes. The male being brightly colored to try and attract a female. And you know, it does the job quite well. It really manages to attract the female with its bright colors and also with that magnificent tail. What may be difficult to believe is that these feathers are in fact brown in color. Oh, look at that! Gorgeous. Split second we saw that. But that with a peafowl, of course, putting its feathers forward, it rustles it a little bit, tries to attract the attention of a female and hopefully get her to be interested in him as a partner. But believe it or not, the blue feathers we see here are actually brown in color. The green feathers, all these feathers are actually brown in color. This is an example of what we call structural coloration, where the color of the feathers are actually not because of the feathers actually being that color, but because of the feathers being structured in such a way that it takes the light from the sun and refracts it into a certain spectrum or certain color. And there are the male and female meerkats apparently mating. Interesting. Also, all of them are kind of doing it wrong, but anyway. But yeah, so the peacock, the peafowl, the coloration you saw there, yep, that's just the structure of the feathers, resulting in the sunlight being refracted and actually giving all kinds of different colors. And the actual feather, the green we see over here, those feathers are actually brown in color. So too the magnificent blue of the males that we had seen. But yeah, there we go. These are our newest additions now. Some peafowl. We need to make a nice little hard shelter for them. We'll probably put a little roof over a part of this enclosure, a few poles and then a roof so that they can go and hide under there. And we also do need to put in some food for them as well. Before I forget, maybe I should actually just at least put in some food for them. That is going to be important. So let's go species, Indian peafowl. Indian peafowl, there we go. Let's have some food and water, a food bowl, that should be perfect. That can be put into that little clearing over there. We're not going to do that, we're going to build our own little enclosure. And we can put a little bit of enrichment for them right over here. A little marker and a little sprinkler. Actually, let's put in the mirrors. Because I think the peafowl here will probably interact a little bit with the mirrors over there when they see their own reflection. They will, of course, react to that and peck at it, and it will be some kind of interaction that they can have. But I do believe that it is basically time for us to call it a night, everyone. Here, as the traffic jam goes along, everybody wants to see the peafowls. We are going to be putting up... I think let's actually first do that as well. Let's take some money from the people by putting in some donation boxes all along this little section over here. So we'll put there, we'll put there, we'll put some over here. Everybody, everywhere where they can possibly see the animals, we are going to just put up donation boxes. Okay, like that as well. Okay, so from myself and from Cinnamon over here, we are bidding you all farewell, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed chilling a little bit with us here in Planet Zoo. It has been a lot of fun to talk about some of the animals that we are encountering here. Next time we are going to be expanding the zoo a little bit more. If you have any suggestions regarding what to put in, I am going to put this live stream up on YouTube as well, so as is the 4-hour session, and feel free to go and comment on that and actually just let me know what you would like me to do next or put in next. So until next time then, everybody, hope you all have a wonderful weekend further, and I will see you all next time. Until then, stay safe. Cheers, everyone.